The D of and the D. I forgot to do something. Greetings, adventurers. We are Fables and Flumps, and I forgot to grab something. Hello. How have you been? Where is Maddie's DMs? I need the thingy back up. Okay.
Yep, I definitely did it this week, so.
I know. I just closed it earlier because I was closing tabs.
Fair enough.
I went, I have it. But, yeah. We are, playing a heavily homebrewed D&D Star Wars sci-fantasy adventure, and, I've got, we're picking up where we last left off, last week. Yeah. We play most Saturdays. We won't be playing next Saturday because of plans, but we play most Saturdays. And yeah, we're picking up where we left off last week, which is this one. What was last week's 426? Oh, was it just on the front of it?
Yeah, the last one's 426.
Okay.
For purposes of that document, just look at the most recent tab. Or the topmost tab,
Okay.
rather.
I figured I just wanted to make sure. Excuse me. Wake up. Alright. Where we
This
were
is why I
last...
usually have a cup of tea at the beginning of the sessions.
Yeah, I'm still recovering from the sleep deficit. That's hard. But where we left off last was after returning to Yumai, Rage and Ellie turned to Matano's bounty and located a doctor, and Sully sold the ship he stole. Credits rolled in, but meanwhile, Casey lay in a coma, her medical state being underestimated by her crewmates. Ellie, in bringing a doctor back to the ship, had it impressed upon her that her friend was very much dying, so corrected the error in the nick of time. While Casey lay in surgery, the overseeing physician confided in Ellie that Casey was more metal than flesh and recommended having a talk once she woke up. Casey was discharged the next day with a trove of medication, the dispensing of which was assigned to Grape, little Wally-esque helper robot. The dispensing of difficult twos was left to Ellie, who was direct with the information. This did not go well. Meanwhile, Sully attempted to backtrace Casey's parents, finding it very easy to get them to drop their facade, and even easier to antagonize them. Casey was less enthused about her entire life being a fabrication. With all this information in hand, proceeded to lock herself in the cockpit and scream. In the end, it was Sully who was able to calm Casey by offering her a contract. She would nominally be his employee, so anyone who attempted to claim her would have to go through actual Avantech's legal channels instead of trying to take her by force. However, this is actually comforting. How this is actually comforting is unclear outside the Avantech's duo, but the crew flew off towards their next destination. It hardly mattered. So, yes, you all are in the middle of a subspace jump between Yumai and your next destination, Allsun, in the Heracula Nursery. I believe what it's called. Yes. Also in the Heracula Nursery. Yep. Y'all are heading deep into the Yutari Cloud. You were on the edge of it before, so you like half of the sky was all cloudy and pretty during most nights while you were or on the night you were in Yumai. But you have taken a beeline directly into the Yutari Cloud that surrounds the supermassive black hole at the center of this galaxy that you call home. There's, I think, an hour's difference between if you will take a long rest, which I think was calculated last time. So if you have not taken a long rest and recovered half your hit points, do so now. If you have, well, good job. Yeah, you all come to with the others, the assistants of the ship, making preps for the eventual departure from subspace. We will have a bit of time. Is there anything that needs to be done?
I just want to verify. I'm at 14 health, or I've had one since the surgery, because the surgery counted. Or did it not?
I think you're at 2. I think we're all at 2.
After the surgery, you're able to take a long. So
okay, so
probably...
I'm at half health, which is fine. Just double checking.
But any pressing matters or conversations that need to happen, you have some time.
Not pressing, but Casey's gonna make a fucking honest to god salad for the first time in like a week. Because we bought food.
We did.
She's gonna be happy.
Good.
Ish. As happy as she can be.
Happy as she can be. That's that's all we can ask.
She's focusing all of the positivity into that one salad.
It's pretty good. It's not gold star lettuce like you're used to, but
it's fine. It's not a hot dog.
It is not a hot
dog.
Not a hot dog.
So, what's everybody planning on looking for when we get to Smart Person Planet? Basically what this is, right? The giant university?
I mean, I doubt they'll have any information on what I'm looking for, but...
Well, maybe they'll have information on what you are.
Yeah, that's what I doubt.
Oh, no. I don't doubt that. Be surprised what you find in a library.
I mean, maybe. I don't know what I don't know what I'm looking for.
Maybe look up more things about why your mysterious friend wants you to go to Bargasha.
That's not a bad idea. Also, I think we gotta... Sully said get the tracker out, right?
Well, that's going to be a different issue entirely.
But maybe there's someone to do that.
Maybe. But,
you are right.
I would like to point out that we don't know where it is, and I don't know how comfortable I am as a person with you going back into invasive surgery 2 days after undergoing invasive surgery.
Yeah, that seems like it would be a bit of a problem. Also, you are right. Libraries are a good place to find things. Found a bounty I was after recently in there. The librarians were almost more trouble than the target.
Well, yeah, because you have to be quiet.
Yeah, that's not really my strong suit.
Can I roll insight on if that's a joke or not? Because Casey can't tell.
Sure.
Ellie does not care if it's a joke. Ellie is just making a joke.
I love the thought of someone being like, I'm gonna take a target at a library, I cast silence on myself and beat the fuck out of them.
No, I got +7 to that, so it's a 13.
13. Rage, is that a joke?
Nope.
You have to be
Nope, that happened. The librarians were not happy with
there's go shh the entire time, and you're like, I'm killing a man, and it's like,
joke in Indiana Jones where he was beating somebody up, and he a librarian kept going shh. I think that was a joke in some action. Oh, it might have been National Treasure.
I think it was National Treasure.
One of those two movies had the joke where somebody was getting their ass whooped in a library, and the library kept going, shh.
Listen, it's finals. We
That
don't have time for this. You
feels-
can kill him over there.
That feels so much more like a National Treasure joke.
Yeah. You can kill him in the designated meeting room. That
Excuse me, you're being really loud. Can you take that to the finals blood pit if you're gonna be obnoxious? Alright. But with conversation seeming to wean out, Sully, you were hailed as you're given the 180-second warning that your destination is coming up.
I don't slow down and I crash into the planet.
Okay. Well, unfortunately, you calculated everything, so it exits whether you hit the stop or not. It's just whether it comes out smooth, or if you come out like probably needing a little bit of chiropractic work.
I mean, if you strap yourself down correctly, you could just knock out the chiropractic work then and there.
Don't worry, I flipped myself around so I cracked my back in 67 positions. But the ship begins its automated release. So then you take control and decelerate out of subspace, pulling yourself back into reality, and the tonal shift of colors, the dark blues and purples and midnight blacks of the endless void that makes up subspace are immediately replaced with fantastical pinks and oranges and golds of the inside of the Yutari Cloud. The amount of gravity here is sudden, and you sort of have to put a little bit of a lean on the vehicle, because you can feel coming from the starboard side of the ship a pull towards the center of the galaxy. Faint, but still present. But sitting in the cloud before you, some 800 or so miles out, it's a tiny dot of a beacon of a giant mortal-made structure. You come upon it rather quickly, as 800 miles is nothing at the speeds that the ship flies. You see stretching out before you, probably 5 miles in diameter, maybe about 6. You see the giant structure that holds a city. Welcome to Allsun, the city of the endless day.
By the way,
Yes.
the payout we got from the bounty last time, I don't remember. Did we divvy that up, or is that in group funds?
I believe that is in group fund. I don't think that got divvied up.
Yeah, it did not.
How much was it for? Let me scroll back.
24,000.
24? Does that seem right? That we only had 4,000 in group funds beforehand? Maybe that is right, actually. Yeah.
I mean, I think we
We're
were
at 28.7 now. Well, I know we did a bounty on the last planet, but I think most of that got spent.
Yeah, you split that
Yeah.
up and spent a bunch of it. So.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Did you squeeze under the door, kitten? Yeah. Giant cat He's like, why are your doors closed? I'm cool in my office. All right. Yeah, a very similar. I won't play this out every planet that you do, but a very similar hailing protocol is had. I'll only do it if it's actually important. But after a few questions are answered and your vitals are scanned by a probe ship, the little glowing lights that tell you your proceeding path begin to appear. You are directed to the right-hand side hangar. This whole inside underneath of this ship, the internals is a lot of like there are two main hangars you can see on the left and right. Those are the like little like those are the whatchamacallit, the hangars 1 and 2. They are primarily it's like a shield wall and just like thousands of
I don't know what it is. Okay, so I'll take this one.
Thank you, Maddie. But an extensive like underground parking lot exists. These huge ceilings allow for massive ships to go and enter and go as they please. The shield wall itself is probably a quarter-mile tall, and at some points even wider than that, side to side. So it's not an issue getting multiple ships in and out, and you can see a fair amount of ships are progressing in and out of Allsun as you approach. Although this is the first time that you're directed to a parking spot and there's no immediate form of payment or slip or seeming need to pay. No one seems to be paying for parking here. And you can see some huge tanker ships are brought in. Those ones are escorted towards the back, like over the top of your ship.
I wonder where there's a going.
But yeah, you were as you approach one of the parking spots, you feel that grav lock pull down on your ship. Seems like some sort of assisted parking to make sure you stay within the size of your ship category.
I mean, I won't say no to free parking.
Yeah.
Okay, before we leave, I pack a suitcase.
Okay.
Or not a suitcase, my briefcase. I pack it with the robes and circlet we got from that guy so I can go have them identified.
Okay.
Before I leave, I grab one of the crystals of dark Ethereum and shove it in my bag.
Okay.
All right. Does everyone have plans, or do we plan to stick together, or?
I've got research plans of my own. Oh yeah, and I will go dig out the obscure apparatus and take pictures of that as well. If I get in trouble, depending on the level of trouble I get into, I will either be calling Rage or Sully or both.
Sure.
I mean, do you just want someone to come with you? Because I can do that.
I mean, if you want. I mean, I don't foresee. Let's put it this way: if I get in trouble, it will not be my fault.
Regardless, as far as I can tell, the only group objective we have here is seeing if we can't find somebody that can properly work on body augmentations.
It's definitely a group idea. It's definitely a
Anything
good
else is personal. Well, actually, I would throw one more in the hat. I'm going to be perusing and seeing what ships are here to purchase.
Ooh.
Now, not too much is within our current funds. But between the last ship I sold and this one, if we do find a good contender, we should be able to at least upgrade size-wise. Maybe get some actual living space for us.
That'd be
That'd be good.
nice. I'd like to not have to duck to get through half the doors.
I imagine.
I would also
Be-
imagine you'd like to sleep in not the dining room.
I've been sleeping in the weapons room, thank you very much.
Sorry, my bad.
And that can even remain the case. If we don't upgrade, maybe we get a bed put in. That way you don't have to sleep in the chair.
That'd be nice.
Regardless, I'll peruse, see if there's anything worthwhile. Otherwise, my objective, I'm going to be identifying these items, seeing if they will be useful for us, if not, what they are worth, and
Sully,
I'll be doing some reading.
I got a question about is it, and she'd look at Grape, is it ethical to try and give him upgrades?
Why wouldn't it be?
I don't know.
I mean, I feel like it depends on the upgrades. I mean, he's a helper, so I feel like giving him a gun probably not what he wants, but giving him an extra arm.
Well,
maybe
I'm
that's
wondering
cool.
what level of like literacy intelligence does he have? Is he just commands?
Yes, this monster is not capable of self-thought.
Okay, yeah, then we can assess whatever we want to him. That might be
It
something
is
to look into,
literally a
too.
personal assistant. That's as far as it goes.
We could look into that too.
Well, giving a personal assistant, you have Grape.
Well, I mean, if you have great something else to do.
I will say one thing that might have merit as well. And maybe this falls in line with our search for someone capable of removing any potential trackers that are in KC, even though, because we don't know for sure.
Yeah.
I merely think it's very, very likely. But maybe in that search we might find someone to recruit onto our vessel, a doctor.
That would be useful. I want to get better at first
Yeah.
aid, and what better way to learn than from an actual doctor? But I mean,
And
I'm probably going to be
mechanics-
spending time at the medical end of things. So
I'm also not terrible at first aid, so worst case scenario, I can also teach you. It's just that I'm not great at it when I'm unconscious.
yeah, that's true.
But yeah, in mechanics terms, I think if we have a doctor, we can recover all hit points on a rest if we're on our ship,
That would be cool.
instead of
That would
only
be
half.
nice.
Worst comes to worst, someone intelligent to talk to. But yeah, I'll take a look around.
Oh yes, please.
I'm going to be at the medical end of things, anyways.
All right. We can keep in contact if as needed with our devices. Good luck, everyone. I hope your searches are fruitful. Now, please let me get some alone time. I am stuck of being trapped in here with you all.
Love
I'm
you
going to
too.
leave.
And Ellie will walk out the door.
Casey, I
Alright,
guess
then.
will also walk up. I mean, everybody's going.
Yep.
So,
Jasper, this place is safe enough. You don't have to stay cooped up here if you don't want.
he's like, I didn't plan on it. I've been to Allsun a couple times. It's quite nice. So, you all have no clue where you're going. But from the basic looking around and using your eyeballs, there seem to be every about quarter mile there seems to be an elevator that goes directly up to the actual surface above, because right now you're in this like dish section, the gold bit. You're in ship.
This environment is also not the sort of place you'd wear a black suit, so I change.
I feel like Rage probably just has like small bits of blood crusted on his ear.
Oh, gross.
Like it's mostly cleaned off, but it's like in the crevices. Like I don't care enough to deal with this.
I put on a
oh
different.
yeah,
but
also
similar
Rage
tank top.
probably can't fit in the fucking shower, so.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Actually, I have a question.
Yeah.
How much blood does Casey's hat have on it?
I mean, we're hit in the head, so.
Yeah, you technically didn't bleed at all. You were
That's
cauterized
true.
instantly.
How much viscera does Casey's have?
She's covered in like oil and like mining soot, but other than that,
Okay.
so her hat's looking a little dingy, but not like ruined.
Okay, that's fine. I might try and find a laundromat. I know that's not a priority, but I might try and find a laundromat.
I mean, yeah, that basic amenities are everywhere. It's like
Okay.
a gold if you wanted to go in, but yeah, it looks like there's just a numerous think of parking garage, scale it up like 1,000-fold, and each of the like structural pillars in a parking garage would be not only a structural pillar but a set of 2 elevators. So this huge structure. However, there is signage
Thank God.
that points in directions. It's a civilized society. People need to be able to get to places without, stopping everybody.
Guessing.
This is when Casey realizes that neither set of her memories have the ability to read.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Sorry, Casey.
But,
It's all been gobbledygook this whole time you've been pretending.
Yeah.
Since we're heading at it roughly the same time, I'm just gonna go, Casey, I don't know if you want to tag along with me, but if you do, I am not opposed to it. I think we'll probably end up branching off anyways, because you're gonna be looking more in the history and geography section.
Yeah, I don't want to do the tracker thing without another person present. So I'm gonna work on some of the other stuff first.
Yeah, I would recommend not doing that thing until Grape doesn't have to give you medicine every 6 hours.
I mean, yeah.
Now listen, your health has drastically improved already from.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I'm just trying to think if I should get any more ideas on the implants, but I don't think I want to know right now.
I don't think that's a good idea.
No, I'm okay.
Yeah.
Also, I don't want.
I'm just gonna let you know that's not a good idea.
Not now.
That is a bad idea on the scale of what I might end up doing today. So.
All right. Well, I guess I'm just gonna head off to learn about planets.
I hope you find something interesting and a laundromat.
Yeah, the laundromat's the first stop, and then the planet.
Oh. So, there are like larger signs pointing you in general directions. But at every one of these elevators, there's a little you are here, red dot.
Wow.
Similar to a mall. with the general layout of the planet.
It's a mall, but for nerds.
Kinda. So it's not exactly split up into 5 parts, but it's split into 5. It looks like there are 5 sectors. Medicine, history, chemistry, astronomy, physics.
Okay.
And for Sullivan, who is looking, all of the mechanical and shop, like repair shop and fuel and stuff seems to be down here on this line.
Mhm.
What was the 5th one? I have medicine, history, astronomy, physics, and
Chemistry.
chemistry.
No, physics. Is there the equivalent to like an electronics? Would that be physics?
I would feel like that's physics.
Depends on what type of electronic.
Oh, fuck.
Cell phones? Or I guess
that would be more the market and the like repair stuff.
we could try that.
Are you trying to build a cell phone or are you trying to buy a cell phone?
No, I'm trying to get something off of a cell phone. Or reverse engineer something potentially.
What?
Yeah,
I want to
yeah,
know.
what-
I want to know if I can figure out where the unknown number came from, or know what the unknown number is.
Oh.
And if it can, I want to know how, because they can come from traditional ways.
I did not.
So I want to know how that's possible, and what kind of technology they fucking have.
You're gonna need to find the computer science department.
Yeah, I want to find the computer sciences.
Yeah.
They will do unethical things for you for a bag of Funyuns and a Coke. So.
Oh, I could do that. Yeah.
They'll do it for even less.
Oh yeah.
I'll say yeah.
Nope.
Physics is probably the best bet on this planet, but yeah, this is a research and study planet. I'm sure somebody could do it. It's just
I'll go to physics first, because that one's the most I don't fucking know. So
When you're looking for computer science, go to the closest thing to math.
yeah. Fucking math.
Yeah, like you on this planet, you won't find a computer science like sector, but from my knowledge and understanding of the people that I've met in my life, the people doing physics are probably also.
I was gonna say there's overlap.
Yeah.
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 This is true. People doing physics are also probably doing machine shop as well.
Yeah.
As somebody who was briefly on a physics major track, I had to take an informal machine shop class. That is all.
We have where Sullivan's going, we have where Casey's going. What is Ridge and Ellie's destination?
Alex?
Alright. Rage is probably gonna start with medicine. Because, well, trying to figure out what the fuck Rage is, probably falls under exobiology, which is slightly more under medicine than astronomy, I'd argue.
Yeah.
But very related, so if there's a place that's... Or if there's, like... It's like, if there's, a medical building that's... or a medical campus and a astronomy campus that are like right against or right next to each other, probably like that area right in the middle. It's like, yes, this is where xenobiology lives, I bet.
Yeah, you can certainly find somebody to try and help.
You're gonna walk in and some doctorate student's gonna be like, "Holy shit! I told you they were real."
Real quick though, before anything else, just for my frame of mind, how big is this place? Like, if you walked from one end of the bubble to the other, how long would it take?
Probably 3 or 3.5 hours. It's about 6 miles. The inside of the bubble's diameter is about 6 miles.
Okay, it's not as big as I was thinking.
I mean, as
This
Boston
is basically like a really dense university.
as Boston can attest, you can fit a lot of knowledge in 6 miles.
I don't know. In my head, I was picturing an entire city, but I guess it's more just a university.
What university do you know of that's 6 miles wide?
Some
What
universities
is
in
How
Texas are
big
just
is
up.
UT?
Yeah, they're
What
just across. They expect you to drive, and they're like, "Oh, it's down the highway. You got to drive
Yeah.
from one entrance to the other."
See,
Yeah.
what I'm more picturing is a layout and density similar to the city of Boston, which has about a dozen universities in it.
Yes, but that's more correct.
Yeah, because we don't have 18 football fields per capita.
Yeah,
so
I know.
we don't need as much land.
Yeah, there were times I had to drive to classes, and I went to a smaller college.
God. Anyway,
Okay, the one I went to consists of 150 buildings covering 50 city blocks on the rim of the river.
I think that I have more digits on my extremities than my college had buildings.
Yeah.
Anyways,
I think that's without... Oh, they expanded it. It's more than that. Never mind.
Where's Ellie heading?
Ellie is headed. Okay. Would magical studies be more history or astronomy? Because I'm definitely gonna end the day in medicine. I want to get some.
Either.
I was gonna say it would be like. So I'll explain that this place is not ubiquitous. It does not hold all things.
It does
I
not
just
hold
tried
all.
to make the best categories for the things that it's good at.
Yeah.
Magic is not one of the things that people are good at here, but you could possibly find somebody to help.
Yeah.
So probably more history because
Yeah.
unless it is specifically about stars and their makeup and the study, that's more what.
Okay.
Yeah.
So astronomy is more astrophysics. Okay. Got it. I will. I'll start in the history department to do a couple of my researches, and then I'll finish the rest of my researches and the ones that might get me in a little bit of trouble in medicine.
Okay. Since objectively he is the closest, I will start with Mr. Sullivan Strife. Because y'all are probably still riding elevators or walking to the areas that have your elevators before he wanders upon the what's the best way to describe it? Like dingy underground strip mall, but actually has like cool and big stores. Because well, first and foremost, it has one of those giant gas stations that's servicing a number of huge like tanker ships. You see them offloading as other ships are getting their fuel.
I won't bother fueling up ours until I know whether or not we're selling it.
Yeah, fair. But you see, hanging from the top of this hangar, a floating pillar of light. For a number of there's several of them. Just can't really hang up signs if ships are flying through, so there's giant like light displays, these big pillars that have ads on them and have like the markators for the stores beneath them. But you see a place that you have heard of before as they're sort of a chain. You see a sign that says TJ Raha's Repair and Refurbish. Is both a mechanic shop and a used spaceship lot.
Mm-hmm. Before getting to that, just for the peace of mind of finally knowing what these two magic items are, is there also somewhere on this mall I could just have these identified?
Yes. Yeah.
Because I've been curious for a little bit now. So I will go there first.
Okay. There's think of it as a little pawn shop. It's just like, just be like Identos.
Identos!
Just a little like
it's like Kinko's, but it's instead of scanning things, you just put it on a thing and it tells you what it is.
It takes 10 minutes to scan it.
What the fuck is a Kinko's?
It's a photocopy and like printing store. It's like where
you mean
like
Staples?
No, there's a dedicated place called Kinko's. I don't think they're around much anymore.
It was or continues to be a subsidiary of FedEx.
Yes.
It's FedEx Kinko's.
Yeah.
Also, I shoot a quick message to Rage saying, remember to buy a helmet that fits you.
Good.
Good idea. They're also...
I'm not going to ask any more questions. I'm just going to look up Kinko's. Go ahead.
Also, Brandon, is that place a reference?
A little bit.
Okay.
Oh, what?
I think I know what it's a reference to.
Can you message me?
Yeah.
It was inspired. I came up, I found a name and I was like, that's really close. I'm just gonna make it close. Yeah. It was what was it again? It was a ring and a cloak.
A circlet and robes.
Yeah, magic robes and a magic circlet.
Okay. Oh yeah. It is 200 galactic unitar credits per item to identify them.
Sure.
But 20 minutes later, the robe where? The robe is a robe of warding. It requires attunement, and once a day it generates a 15 AP pool, or 15 HP pool of shield.
Okay.
It takes a bonus action to activate it, and then it only lasts an hour. But it's basically a magical warding cloak.
Yeah, that's not nothing. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
All right. And the circlet.
The circlet is a circlet of telepathy.
Oh.
Wearing the circlet, you have access to the message spell.
Oh.
Message cantrip.
As part of this identify, can I get like a rough appraisal?
Let's make me an appraisal check.
$13.
Probably like 4,000 or so Grand Unitar credits for the robe, and probably about 1,500 for the circlet.
Okay.
Not
Goes back in the
amazingly
briefcase?
expensive, but yeah.
Now I go to the store.
Yeah. Or I'll lose it again. Let me highlight the store name. Make it yellow. There's a place that will probably be used multiple times in this campaign.
Mm-hmm.
You walk down this used car lot, which, as you're walking down, it's not like the previous ship lot that you saw, where they had like a huge field with a bunch of like actual ships there. This has a bunch of holograms that are interactable. So it's a much smaller field that's required to show off all these ships. But just from looking at these, they have a fair few ships, but most of them are of your size or smaller. But as you're sort of window shopping, as you get closer, you see a rather short man come out of the inside of this little windowed kiosk, and he looks you up and down for a second. He goes, "I recognize you from somewhere."
I don't know. I wouldn't think I'd be known this far out. Sullivan's Strife.
Something about you seems familiar. Anyways, I'm one of the TJ Rajas. Welcome to TJ Rajas Repair and Refurbish. Are you looking to have a ship repaired, or are you in the market for something new?
Certainly looking for an upgrade. I'll hold my hand out and also do a brief, like a projection of our ship.
Mm-hmm. He pulls out a little set of like really nice looking circle glasses, like silver, like owl motif around the edge. Kind of looks at him and just goes, huh. Yeah, Nebula Dynamics. One of the foresties, I don't recognize it exactly. It looks a little aftermarket. Light cruiser?
Yes, and it's been outfitted with. Not sure how much you used to get that around here, but it's got some stealth capabilities added.
Someone's been messing with it. Okay. We do have its big brother here, if that's something you're wanting to maintain the feel of. But, come on
I
inside,
don't
I
have
can
a
show you.
strong attachment to the design, but I am looking for larger, so we can take a look at that first.
Yeah, well, I'll show you that. I don't have many of the ships bigger than that, but I do have a handful. So he brings you inside and sit. He pulls a holographic tablet out, slides it over, hits a few buttons, begins filtering. At the moment, stock comes in and out pretty quick, so if there's something that catches your eye, don't wait too long on it. I can hold something for a few days, but but let's see. I have 3 vehicles that suit your needs here in our storage. 2 tier 4 ships and a tier 5 ship. We have the Nebula Dynamics 4ST-66J heavy cruiser, a bigger version of that one. We've got an Vega Xenia M99 Water Crescent. It's more of a pleasure cruise. You don't look like the pleasure cruise sort of folk. But it's a bigger ship. Rather nice. Not particularly suited for combat, but won't explode if it gets hit. And then we have the big one. Costs a pretty penny, so we won't be moving it too quickly, but we've got the Sidon Strider XR8 Trident Pulsar. Tier 5 ship, massive, cut down on the crew quarters, so it's only about 32 maximum, but it's a combat ship. Heavy armor, heavy shields, 10 hard points for weapon systems, fit with a full bridge and 2 decks. It's a ship of a little warlord, we call it.
I tell you what, I know someone on the crew that would love to have that one, but I'm afraid it's likely not feasible at the moment. What's the asking price?
This one as is, 420,000. Not Grand Unitary credits. Galactic Standard Gold piece. 420,000 Galactic Standard Gold piece.
And what would you offer for mine? And I'll give them all the details about what the ship currently has.
If you're honest, he can be willing, as long as everything's in good standing order and I don't have to fix nothing. 130,000 Galactic Standard Gold pieces.
Yes, unfortunately, as nice as a Class 5 is, it's a little out of my price range at the moment. Besides, to be honest, I'd be more interested in a research vessel if it was that large.
That is understandable, but that's the one we have right now. We'll have some more in the future, and if you ever visit any of our actually, if you want to sign up with our rewards program, we can let you know if there's a specific type of ship and where it's at. You can browse our catalog from wherever.
Why not? Especially because I might be making a purchase today. Let's take a further look at this Class 4, the bigger brother, as you put it.
Right. He selects it. Yes. It's basically your ship but longer. Front half is pretty much the same, but this is not for reconnaissance. This is for if you actually want to go land in a hot zone sort of situation. It's capable of becoming a moving fortress, but it does come standard with reinforced armor plating, and probably an upgrade from your 2, maybe 3 hard points. It's got 6, so a decent upgrade and a capable and available firepower. But pretty much the same layout, just a little wider, a little taller, and longer.
Yeah. Hammer out details on orientation inside. I assume basically, looking at our ship, it's like just hold on, what's the ping button again?
T and then
Yeah, I assume it's just an extra room towards this middle,
so it is
like this point where these corners meet is instead flat, and there's like room for like an extra room there or something.
It's basically 15 feet wider. The thing is still here, but there'll be like 2 small rooms up here. And then this extends 25 extra feet. So you'll have like a second crew quarters. And it'll be like basically it'll go off the map. It'll go down to like somewhere like here.
I think that's worth it. Let's discuss pricing.
Yes, it's a little bit more expensive on the expensive end of a tier 4 ship, but depending on what you have, current asking price for these ones, they're 195,000.
And offering for our ship was like what, 130?
130, yeah.
So it'd be 65k uncounted if you just pay up front and don't negotiate.
Which I could do, because the conversion is like 77 or something. Or what I sold the little one for.
Yeah.
Wait, is he asking for Grand Unitar or Galactic Standard?
Because they are an intergalactic chain, they do galactic standard.
So it's not. Yeah.
Well, no,
not,
he got like 250,000 Grand Unitar credits, but that can easily be converted.
Yeah. Yeah, that's and that was 76.
I think
0.666 repeating 1,000.
Yeah.
So.
Well, it's been spent a little bit.
Yes.
So it actually perfectly converts into 76,500.
Perfect.
I'll tell you what. I'm interested in beginning this relationship. Signing up for your program, beginning to track points, whatever the system is. I'd be willing to make this purchase today for 185,000.
he crosses his arms and leans back.
Trade-in value of our ship included. Towards the pricing. And I'll cover the remainder.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay. I'll use a luck point.
Mm-hmm.
17.
Goes. because I see you as a returning customer, because you have a ship you're willing to trade in, if you can bring your ship over here and park it back in the mechanics bay, I'll do the over under on it, give the okay, and then we can make an agreement. Sound amendable?
Sure, let's begin the process.
Excellent. And he gives you the stuff to sign up. And he's just like, if you're spending $185,000 here with us today, you'll be getting 1,850 points in our reward system, which you can use for just straight up mechanic work that helps cover that. You can convert it, and we've got some packages that are available later, but if you feel the need that you need to turn in or return the ship, we guarantee you 75% of, as long as the ship is still in flyable condition, 75% of what you paid for it or more.
You said 18,500?
Yes, 18,500.
I'm adding that to the group funds.
And I need to do math here. I guess since I'm here anyways, I'll fully do my conversion as well and just convert all my Yutari credits into gold to make this easier on myself in the future.
Okay.
1,850 TJ Raja's rewards points.
So I'm paying 130 was our ship, and then I'm paying another 65. No,
55. Yeah.
Excellent. All right, yeah, I'll begin that process. I'm sure it'll take a little while. Let everyone else know it's beginning, so that whenever we meet back up, we'll have a new ship.
As soon as you bring it over, I'll start doing work on it. Probably take me a day to fully go through everything, but
It's fun. And I don't know if it'd be included in the pricing, like the transfer of weaponry. If not, I can pay on amount to have your mechanics do it for us.
you know, I am buying the ship as it is. If you want to throw in any of the extra amenities, we can pay you for them, but I'm buying the ship.
Okay.
He cares about the chassis, not the accoutrements.
Mhm.
Which is good because I'm not leaving without that knuckle drive. We've waited so long to get it.
Buy another one for like 40,000.
Yeah, with fucking what money? We're spending all of our money on this new ship.
No. Who would like to go next? Well, I finished it.
Actually, I have a question.
Mm.
In the time that we were on the ship, we didn't hear back from Bird Friend, did we?
You've not heard back yet.
Okay.
Been approximately with the long rest about 18 hours.
Okay.
And to give Atheno credit, he's gotta like evacuate this asteroid base before the Mounties come a knocking. So
Be fine.
Fucking Mounties.
Mounties are
You know
so cool.
No, I know, but fucking Mounties. Who's closest to Sully?
Y'all are all heading.
Roughly the same direction.
Yeah. Well, y'all are spreading out, but yeah.
Do we just
I'll
do
save mine for my stuff for last because I might take a while.
do we just
I
do
mean,
a
Everybody's
guide?
gonna take a while. Yeah, everyone roll a d20. That's a participate.
D20, eh? When we can't make decisions, the dice make decisions for us.
I rolled a
Alex
15.
got a 15.
Alex rolled a 15. I rolled
I
a
got a
2.
15.
Oh my god.
All right, we're rolling.
Alright, rollies.
Roll the same number again, please. Okay.
6.
3.
3.
Okay. That would have been funny if we had both rolled the same number again.
I was really hoping you would.
That means we just go to the same place.
What are levels? Like
4. Yeah.
4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Rage, your long legs get you there first. You come up to the sound of chirping birds, a cool breeze that's coming off of the lakeside here, and just an overall pleasant aroma of like springtime flowers and fresh cut grass. It's a nice old, well, it's a pretty big city.
Yeah.
Uh,
Rage is immediately going to look around to see if anything looks suspicious.
Yeah.
And just-
No.
If something seems,
Well, birds aren't real, so that's
Just
immediately a
to-
problem.
if anything seems just too perfect, I'm assuming this is. Can I roll insight on the environment?
sure.
You don't trust happiness.
17.
17. I mean, nothing strikes you as unnatural other than the man-made elements that are here. But I don't know if you've ever been like on a campus that just has like hills by a lake or a pond. But it's just innumerable walking paths and people like sitting on like blankets sprawled out across the grass. Some are doing work, others are like playing hacky sack and shit. And that's just
Oh, you found the quad.
you found the quad. But that's the
This-
entirety of the around the edge of the lake.
Yeah, this sounds like a place or on campus where I went to undergrad.
Mhm.
They had a small pond, and that's where people would just gather and do stuff. So yeah, this sounds about like that, but like 20 times larger.
At least.
Yeah. So yeah, going to wherever the biology or wherever like biology and astronomy meet. Medical and astronomy to try and find xenobiology.
I like that we're all envisioning this as sort of like a color gradient of learning.
Make
Look,
me.
This is Rage's thought process. It's like it's half medicine, half searching space for something. Therefore, it should physically be in the middle of these two places. If it's mentally in the middle, it should physically be in the middle.
Yeah.
I need 2 completely different departments, so
Yeah.
What do you need me to roll?
I'm trying to think of what type of role this would be.
xenobiology roll.
Investigation, maybe?
I was thinking investigation, but there was a thought there that faded away, so I guess I'm about to go with investigation.
I mean,
Yeah,
I could just run down the skills. Acrobatics, animal handling, appraisal, arcana, athletics, brace, deception, faith, history, insight, intimidation, investigation, medicine, nature, perception, performance, persuasion, piloting, religion, sleight of hand, stealth, or survival.
It was one of those, but there was a
Damn
thought
it.
behind it. I don't remember what the thought was.
Yep.
So, yeah, give me an investigation.
Investigation.
Nat
Okay.
20. Fucking Christ.
Okay.
You find your father.
Son, I've been looking for you for 20 years.
You find a bigger version of you, but in a lab coat with a mustache.
No. What would Rage with a mustache look like?
Would you be able to tell?
Yeah, oh yeah, it'd be big and bushy, you know.
Hang on. I'm opening up Hero Push to look at this.
God damn it.
So,
Okay.
The buildings, I mean, very, very much so like a campus that has buildings dedicated to like actual niche wings of science, medicine, and all that. There, a lot of these buildings are. Think of like a square with the middle missing, and in the middle there's like a tower. Like a 6 to 10 story like dorm room. So if people are specifically going to study a thing, they can like stay in the dorm for their thing or near the buildings that they need, because other than, you know, like basic like food stores, drug stores, things of that nature on the streets, every building in this town is a school, a lab, or some form of practical application of the science that is needed. The only thing you won't find here is like, I don't know, some place for launching rockets, because there's a fucking dome on the city.
Yeah.
The launch
they
was
must
a
have a
failure.
great,
Boom.
So they must have a great UAV program, though.
Yeah.
They probably don't have an optics program though, because for optics you sort of need dark corridors and these places in the world of perpetual sunlight.
So that means they probably also have a good
Oh, there's-
spectroscopy.
So there's plenty of space underground.
Yeah.
So.
Anyways, so basically just wandering around, there's a bunch of like segmented buildings and stuff.
Yeah, you're just like, you're like, no, not that. No, that's not on the subject of what I'm looking for. As you round a building, like a much larger building, that is entitled Studies on the Common Cold. You see a building much smaller, more like, instead of a giant square around a tower, it's like a smaller tower than or a smaller square with the tower taking up one of the corners. And you see studies on excuse me. You see studies on common medicine in uncommon species.
Studies of common Medicine.
I got it, Alex.
Uncommon species. Okay, I got it. I'm just like, okay.
Well, that's as good a place to start as any.
So Rage will go in, and
you walk into like it was essentially like a middle school sized lobby for a school.
like the lobby of a middle school.
Yes, like the lobby
size,
of a
or
middle school, not a middle school
Okay.
lobby.
Yeah.
Basically,
Also,
like 20 feet by 20 feet at the most.
Yeah.
Oh.
So I'm just picturing this as like a really crappy 1960s-esque building where it's just harsh lighting everywhere, horrible like boxy windows that have like that black panel under them. That's what I'm picturing. Like everything looks horribly out of date and like probably mold somewhere in the walls.
Other than the lighting, you'd be correct. Because most of these
No,
places,
there's mold.
as you walk in, most of the places here do not use electronic lighting. They just use skylights. It's fucking bright all the time.
I'm gonna just share this in the group because this is
Did you make something cursed?
no.
Oh,
This is
oh yeah.
this is an actual building. I've had
Yeah.
a class in there before. That's what I'm picturing.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm glad my intuition is
This
vaguely
this
correct.
one pretty much would cut off where that left hand side where the light pole is, where there's just like a little bit of gap.
Yeah.
That's basically where this building would end. It wouldn't continue that way. And then there's like where that little like the roof access is. That's where the tower would be, and it's only like a couple of stories higher. So like
Okay.
big L-shaped building basically. Boxy L-shaped building.
Cool.
But yeah, you walk in. It's well lit because everything is windows here. A number of kids are kids. Most of these people are adults, or at least legally adults. They just kind of look at you weird as you're standing there in the lobbies. They're moving from classroom to classroom. After about 30 seconds of looking around, see like someone peeks their head out of like the office and kind of like waves at you.
Gonna go over to them.
Yeah. A sheepish looking little thin woman, you're not sure the species, the race of this lady, but she kind of just goes, do you need help? Are you lost?
Hopefully I'm in the right place. I'm trying to figure out what I am. So, kind of under the uncommon species part of this.
Can you, just for shits and giggles, can you roll me a performance check?
Oh please. Oh please.
7.
Definitely. Just wait, you're serious?
Yeah.
And you have no information for us to go on. Just You don't know what you are?
Nope. All I know is I was picked up by a mercenary group from whatever planet I was on, and they haven't bothered to tell me.
She pulls a little, like, transponder out of her pocket. A little, like, beeper-looking device. She hits a couple buttons and then speaks into it. She goes, Professor, I believe we have a subject for you. You stand there for a moment, and you see coming through. Let me see. You see a thin, tall woman walking down the hallway. She sort of ducks to get through all these doorways, even though they're about 7.5 feet tall. Very, very thin, lithe, like pale-skinned woman with a long frill on the top of her head.
Oh, I was gonna say, is it a fucking Gene Ocean?
I was gonna say Kaminoan.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, Kim.
Yeah.
Just goes, well, aren't you something? Greetings. I'm Lina
Nice to be
Mark.
Rage. It's nice to meet someone that I'm vaguely on eye level with.
And you have no idea what you are or where you come from.
Nope. Unfortunately, I don't have a lot of information to go on. Pretty sure that's what happens when I get pulled from a planet that instead of, being part of a normal spacefaring civilization, all I remember really is a jungle planet with lots of very large flora and fauna.
That narrows it down to about 10% of our known universe.
Yep.
Very well. I can attempt to assist. I do not have long, but please come to my office if you have any other information. And she clicks a button as a little red light blinks on her lapel. I'll be recording the rest of.
I mean, do you need me to repeat myself?
No, I've got that part memorized. But, I just need to walk up to the tower offices, and I can start to look from there. I don't have the most confidence in finding a planet with a species I don't know, but I can certainly try.
I mean, if you're able to narrow it down to something that can be searched within a lifetime.
That
Which also raises the question of what is a lifetime.
that is fair. I will do my best. While you are here, do you mind if we get a sample of your fur and saliva and some blood? Maybe we can help build a profile or find any relative cousins to whatever you are.
Sure. As long as I'm not bald.
Oh, no. You eventually get to the office that she has. She basically just takes like a lice comb and combs you like 3 or 4 times on like a spot on your arm, then wipes it into a tall, thin vial. She takes a mouth swab and then a little pipette of blood. Not more than like, I don't know what that would be, like an eighth of a cup of liquid at most.
It's probably just a couple of mils, because for blood testing they don't take very much.
Yeah. No, I'm just imagining it's like a few needles. It takes a few needles to get the blood draw.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta find the fucking vein first.
You have to find the vein, and a few of them probably break.
Oh, don't worry, they've got cool sci-fi tech. They scan your arm, and there's like a 3D model of your arm that she overlays over, and all the veins are showing.
I mean, it still might get stuck in the fur.
Oh, certainly.
Yeah. That's why when your pets go to the vet, they shave parts of their fur off, even if you have a short-haired dog.
Yeah. I'm gonna have her roll. I'm gonna say a history check. See if she can find it. I'll roll it openly.
I hope she rolls well. Yeah! One of the few times we root for the NPCs to roll well.
Plus an 8 for 28.
Rage might be finding out what his species is.
I mean, that would be great.
That would be awesome.
She begins combing through some files. She's like, I've uploaded all of the samples you gave me, and I'm going to just give me any information that you can remember, and I will begin cross-referencing that with planets or origins of that nature that are within like a 15 degree of what you're looking for, and we'll see what we can get from that. If it's less than 10,000 planets, I'd say you've got a shot. But if it's any more than that, I would not get your hopes up too drastic.
All right. I mean, I mentioned the jungle planet. That's
Jungle planet. Was it hot or cold or tepid or
fairly warm?
fairly warm? Jungles come in all sorts of shapes and sizes. You said megaflora and fauna?
Yes.
Mountainous or more flat?
Hard to tell with just how many trees there were.
Fair, that's understandable.
Fairly wet.
Yeah, that helps. Any variable shaves down a innumerable portion of planet. So, looking more tropical rainforest than and did you say you don't know, and you don't know anyone else from this planet?
No. There was the closest I can probably guess is I want to say.
Should I do like a memory check to like
Sure,
roll something to see if
roll me an intelligence.
to see if. Well, nope. Rage is not remembering anything.
God, you forget the things you've already told her.
Yeah, you start listing the things over again. She's like, no, it's okay.
No. No, I'm not remembering much more. This was a while ago, so.
Of course.
And then.
I doubt, since you keep saying jungle, there was any major landmarks, anything, ruins.
Would Rage remember the ruins?
I don't think with the one.
Couldn't say. Most of that part of my life has been forgotten.
You hear like a
Most of my.
you hear like a rapid beep, and she was like, "Well, I've got good news. Relative good news. No hits on your DNA with anything else in our system, but this is just our system that we use to test viable common drugs and on species that, you know, make sure that they don't have, you know, a reaction to as a species to penicillin or something.
That's good. I've been using fairly basic medicines all this time and haven't had any
we try to make
major issues.
We try to make the most universal of medicines here, and that's what we study. But I will say, unfortunately, no hit on your DNA basis, and I need to enter a name for this species before it will let me save it. And I don't think the rage species is a good idea.
I mean, apparently I grow larger in size when I get angry, so...
Don't you dare.
What?
No, good going.
We all know what he's going to say.
Yeah, I'm gonna just give the name of the...
so... maybe... Also, I kind of tower over most species, so... maybe Behemoth?
I think Ellie has called you a behemoth.
Yeah, it's not the worst thing. If we can figure out what, I can edit it, but I will put in Behemoth.
I now do remember that is actually the species name you came up with.
I mean, am I allowed to say the origin of this, considering we keep referencing all the other IPs that we've borrowed?
I mean, yeah, you can reference it. Yeah, it's just not.
Yeah.
Bro, I think it's obvious.
Yeah, it is quite literally based off of the Final Fantasy behemoths.
Yeah.
Like,
but that's fun.
Except sapient.
yes,
And not,
as far as we know.
and not, you know, weird rage monsters built out of magic. Or I don't remember the origins of
Oh yeah,
Behemoth.
no, maybe
It depends
maybe this
on
is a...
which Final Fantasy.
Yeah, that's what I remember.
Because that's a whole different thing.
Yeah.
Maybe
I'm
this is
not
like
going
a
to
reverse
go.
Tarzan situation where the mercenaries kidnapped somebody that would otherwise have been completely feral and then like educated him.
I think the only one that I remember reading stuff about was Final Fantasy 9, where they're like not from that universe. They're just like rageful spirits incarnate or something. It's like, yeah, we got so mad that we came into existence from another place.
That's not how it happens in 14, but
Yeah. Listen, they're all different.
well, I know they're all different because they're not the same Anyway,
Yeah.
They look the same. They're not the same.
They don't look the same.
Well,
They
they range, but yeah.
I mean, some of them have the horns coming out of their shoulders. Some of them have it on the head.
Yeah.
listen, they're purple and they're muscular and they got horns. That is
Yeah,
that
all
is
of them are
defining
purple.
features. I mean, purple gray.
Great.
There's blue, there's gold.
He's
Black.
gold. They're like.
There's a
Anyway.
one-eyed, one-horned, flying purple people eater. Yeah.
Any who's a what's it? Yes. Well, it's not exactly what you probably want to hear, and it's not exactly a smaller chore. But we do have a list of 3,100 planets that we know of.
That could potentially match the vague description I was able to remember.
Yes.
3,100 is less than the whole galaxy. So I wasn't expecting to be able to figure it out here, but this is an improvement.
An improvement. I will give you this for your help in our future research on, and if you ever figure out what exactly you are, where you come from, if you could let us know, that would help us help you in the future.
Will do.
Hand you a little flash drive. If you need that information again, you can always contact me through the NackleNet, and I can send you that information again. Or if you get more information, we can cross-reference again, see what we find.
Excellent. Thank you very much.
No problem. I'm happy to help. All right. Well, I've got class to teach. You have a lovely day. Up her stuff and goes to open the door to let you out.
Rage will
Professor, why were you
calmly.
late for class? An unknown species came.
To be fair, class does not begin until the professor gets there, so.
No, if you're 15 minutes late, you're legally allowed to leave.
Legally.
That's true.
Yeah. So
Yeah. You got some information.
3,100 planets. That's not bad. I don't think we're gonna be visiting 3,100 planets.
I mean, you don't know how long this campaign is.
I certainly fucking hope not.
We're gonna be here till we die.
I feel like if we were to do that, that would just end up being a case of, all right, we're gonna just fast forward through this in like montage format and just race around the galaxy and it's
Yeah.
like, yep,
Yeah.
this is 20 years of searching.
Yeah. No. Who knows? Maybe when you find more information, you can narrow that list
Yep.
down.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Is like, there's probably more information somewhere that will narrow that list. But 31,000 from millions is very
3,100.
good.
Was it?
3,100. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah. That is manageable. Actually,
That is, yeah, that is a data set that can be worked with by like pen and paper. So
Yeah. Let's see. I'm trying to think where else Rage would potentially try to go.
While you think of that, I will move on to the next on our list, which would be Casey.
All right.
Where in the hell is Casey going?
I want to find out how the cell phones work. Blanket statement.
so you want
Science section.
I would say you have a vast and intimate knowledge of how cell phones work?
Do I have a vast and intimate knowledge of how I got that message?
No.
That's what I want to know.
Yeah, you know by all means you shouldn't have been able to get that message because as far as you've looked and re-looked, there's no number, there's no callback. It was like it was a one-way message.
Yeah, I'm gonna go find a
So-
science nerd, and he's gonna tell me what the hell that happened. And if he can't tell me, then I'm
Tell
gonna be
me.
sad, but I'm
Are
gonna
you
respect it.
You gonna fucking threaten the computer scientists?
So I'm gonna say
If this is possible, they may not be able to do this.
just give me a flat wisdom check.
You know what's messed
Okay.
up? You didn't even ask me.
Yeah,
Maybe I would have known.
maybe you would have.
Maybe. +5.
You're at 20 wisdom?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, Rage is at 20 strength.
Yeah.
So
18. Okay. As you are walking around, you don't see anything that's like computer science-y per se. And you begin to get a little disheartened. But you get into sort of like there are sections between sectors that are basically you can't always just be doing school, so there are places that have there's like a pool hall and an ice rink and all sorts of just like activity things to do.
I find the nerd at the laundromat.
And you no damn it. You see like you see a barcade,
Oh, hell yeah.
and for some reason you're like, that's nerdy enough that I might find someone.
Yeah.
And you enter, and it's like a retro style barcade. Rows and rows of claw games and old retro video games of a bygone era in arcade cabinets and monetized to take your credits.
Oh, wow.
A big like England Winchester bar, you know what I'm talking about? Like the three-sided
Yeah.
bar. With
I've been to my local bowling place.
What?
Billiards.
But it's like raucous in here immediately as you walk in, as there's probably 20 pinball machines going off and the sounds of like little blaster guns and nerds screaming at each other that they're like, trying to make like, call outs. There's a whole row of people piloting like it's like a 4v4 arcade game where everyone's in like big goofy ass looking hologram cockpits, and you can see like a readout on a screen above everybody. That's like a giant mecha battle in a city, and they're all running around on those like 0G mats.
Oh my god.
That's awesome.
That's really cool.
But you're like,
That was real.
yeah, I guess I better start just trying to talk
Somebody
to people here.
I would go to the bar directly, but I have a feeling that the people I need are not at the bar. I'll try.
Sure.
I'm gonna go. What is the most like? What is the most colorful drink that someone has?
Oh, there are like straight up drinks that are like bioluminescent.
We're gonna go towards them.
Yeah, there's a drink called a Yutari Sunrise that is literally like 5 colors and glowing.
Oh, Brad, I don't think she is looking to buy a drink. I think she's looking at the drinks that people have
Oh,
bought.
so
I'm looking
I
at
know.
other drinks that other-
I'm
yeah,
just
okay.
describing what she sees.
yeah.
Ah.
No, I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm going towards one of the radioactive drink people. I don't want someone who's drinking whiskey.
Okay.
I want someone that's drinking like Nickelodeon slime.
No.
A small group of a biodiverse nerd group is found at the corner of this large bar. And they all seem to be sweaty as hell and waiting their turn for the DDR-esque machines on that back wall. There's a sudden shift in the smell of alcohol to the smell of sweat as you get to that side.
Well, that's probably something she's not unused to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, she's gonna take a deep breath because she's not used to talking to people outside of anything, and she's just gonna go up to them.
No. They're in a bit of a like rabble back and forth. But as you walk up, some of them look sort of confused, and others kind of just turn to look at you, like eyes wide.
Yeah, I'm gonna take not a seat next to them, but just like a seat facing them.
Uh-huh.
So it's very clear I'm here to talk to them.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm not good at the people stuff. I need someone to help me with a cell phone.
Make a persuasion check.
It's gonna be so bad. I think I have a -1.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Whoop.
They go. One of the group just kind of goes, like, look up a tutorial vid on the KnackleNet. What the hell are you asking us for?
Can I just show you?
You know, they like kind of look at each other like, no, go away. What are you?
Maybe I can do a force thing here. Maybe I can be cool.
You know,
Yeah.
you're gonna melt one of their brains.
Oh, that's a good idea.
No.
I'm gonna use Force Whisper at the one that's the most mouthy, and I'm just gonna say, no, you're gonna tell me, and you're gonna tell me now.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna hope that that's alarming enough to
Make an intimidation check.
Yeah. God, Casey, come on, please. Cool.
Oh my god.
I can feel it.
He just kind of puts a hand on like they were like going to like turn to like walk away, and he just kind of stops. And are you like one of them sorcerers?
She wouldn't answer him, but she'd just glare. Are you gonna do it? You gonna tell me what I want to know?
I don't know. Maybe I need to know what you're trying to do. But before you say anything, I am not helping you with a startup for some stupid app that already exists.
Don't give a fuck about that. I'm here to check a text message.
Trying to track a text? What does that mean?
I got sent a text by someone from an untraceable knuckle drive that I don't have access to. As far as I know, that's not possible. And I want you to tell me how it is.
It's not normally possible. Unless they sent it from your number.
The call is coming from inside the house!
Was the call coming from inside the house?
You're not certain. You have your phone out there like, hey, fine, let me look at least. I can't do much without my actual setup, so like I can. And they pull out their phone.
I'm just gonna try and convince him that this is something worth looking at. So
they pull out their phone. They hook it up to. You watch them like roll up one sleeve, and they've got like basically a pit boy on their arm.
I'm gonna get this boy killed.
And they plug in their phone to that pit boy, and then they plug your phone into this other slot, and then they've got like 3 screens out in front of them.
Yeah, I'm just gonna watch and make sure he doesn't delete nothing.
You see he copies, like he makes a copy of your phone, puts it on his little device, then he hands you your phone back, and then he sits there and he begins like moving some stuff around. And I have
Now, I do gotta tell you, this is a copy of my original phone, because my original phone I didn't feel too comfortable keeping. So this is a backup.
Yes. It might affect the situation, but we'll see what we got. All right. 6 plus 8, 14. Because it's inconclusive, but it looks like someone not only knew your number, but sent the request from your number, or wherever they were, through everything, through some sort of, I don't know what the security proxy is, but through that, and then back to you. So, like a big teardrop.
How they do that?
They would have to know what your phone is and have access to your phone.
Interesting.
Did your phone go missing at any point before this happened?
Did it?
You have no clue. Not that you have any memory of.
I mean, I don't think so, but also I've been not reliable recently, so that's more information than I had though, so I'm gonna take it.
They're like, all right.
Can I speak something that maybe she would realize with the role of... Hey, you know what? Roll an intelligence check. I'm gonna call for one.
Okay.
Sure.
It's just a thought I had. We'll see.
I have a +1.
Okay. Because I didn't realize you said this is a copy of your phone.
Yeah.
Which means you copied off of your other phone that you left behind.
Yeah.
And you've been tracked. So they know where you last were.
Oh, Lord.
And probably recovered that phone, huh?
I mean, probably.
And since this phone is a copy of the other phone, if they have the other phone, they could probably contact you rather directly, huh?
No.
No?
No.
No.
That's my thought.
No, because out of character, I went through this with Brandon to make sure that this was something that the last place that they could possibly find me was Bucky's.
Yeah.
And
so they could find that old phone, but
yeah. This is a copy of the messages. This is not a copy of the actual correspondence, I guess.
They had no need to put a tracker in her phone because the phone does that by default. if you know where a phone is, you can trace it. She just copied over the information, so nothing was bugged to whatchamacallit, transfer over that one. But they seem to have some idea of where she is, or at least are following some form of trail. We'll see how far they can get.
And seeing as Bucky's was our branch off point, good fucking luck.
We'll see. I've got concerns, but we'll see.
Yeah.
I'd just take it from the dude. I'd give him like... Is 5 gold's not a lot, is it?
No.
I mean, Galactic Standard gold pieces is like, that's fine, but Grand Unitary credit, what the fuck? Thank you for...
I'll give him 5 GSP.
Okay.
I'll give him 5 PPs.
Okay. They take it and they're like, thanks.
And then I will, I'll also make sure that whatever he copied over, he deletes.
Do you threaten him to do so?
Yeah.
Make an intimidation check.
Nat 20.
Right, jeez. Lady, you're
I'm watching it happen.
yeah, I'm doing it. Look, I'm reverting my my device to before I met you.
I want it on factory settings.
No. That's not part of the deal.
Yeah, that's a 20. I want it on factory settings.
He goes,
I rolled 2 nat 20s. That boy's going back to factory settings.
unless you are committing violence, they don't have to. He will revert his phone to before. If you tell him to reset, he will ask you to give him 10,000 gold.
Okay, fine.
He goes, yeah. This is a homebrew kit. I'm not redoing all that work.
And
You know, you'd be a lot hotter if you weren't so rude.
I'm just gonna flip him off.
And stay out of my bar. It's not your bar, kid. And stay out of his bar.
Alright, she feels good about that.
This is amazing.
That was a good interaction. She's
That
gonna
was
go to
That was an awful interaction.
No, she feels good. Nope, that was good. She's gonna go to the fucking nerd library. She's gonna figure out what the fuck is going on in Burgessa.
I was gonna say, this planet doesn't really have.
Do they have like a geographies people class?
There, you can sign up for classes and use specific libraries.
Can I find a professor of some? Because this is a destination/historic site, right? Burgesha.
Yes.
Can I find some?
You could
sort
ask
of
somebody
professor in the syllabuses, or
I was gonna say you
directories?
would have to ask somebody in the histories, because if you want access to libraries here, you need to be a student.
I will go and I will ask somebody.
Okay. Jeez, you go off. Elibus.
What?
Elibus, what are you doing?
It's not even
Elidibus.
close to my name.
What are you talking about?
That's your full name.
Yeah.
Ellie is short for Elibus.
Yeah.
No, it's definitely short for Eleanor.
Nah, you see, I didn't just hack this ship, okay?
I hacked your birth certificate.
Alrighties. Well, first things first, I'm gonna look and see if there's any sort of artifacts or machinery study that might be able to tell me things about about the little the doohickey, the magical apparatus.
You're studying the doohickey.
I am studying the gold and obsidian doohickey.
Make a. Ooh, is this a perception check or is this a investigation? I'm gonna say investigate.
Oh, okay. It's actually 1 point better than my perception, so I'll take it. 11.
11. You you begin finding your way through town. Looking through the histories section. You just have an image of the
Yeah, I probably would have the thing in my bag, but I wouldn't, that wouldn't be the first thing I pull out.
Okay.
So.
Hmm. Hmm. Eleven's not great.
No, it's not. If the answer is not here, that's fine. Which it looks like it might be.
Yeah, you could have found some clues, but you just sort of mostly end up stumped. And a lot of people try to keep trying to send you to someone whose side project is designing Art Deco painting styles.
Oh, they try and keep.
They think it's some sort of art project you're working on or whatever.
Yeah.
And it's not really what you need.
No.
You get sent there 3 times before you're like, I'm walking in circles. Maybe I try something else.
Yeah. So, barring that, I'm gonna switch tactics entirely and just go to the medical end of things. Try and find somebody who's maybe interested in rare disease or perhaps the overlap between disease and curses, or I'm gonna look for the weird graduate student.
Okay. Yeah, make me either an investigation or an insight check.
Which am I better at? Insight, only just, so. Whee! God damn it with the 8s. We didn't get any inspirations at the end of last session, did we?
No.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay, so that's a 12.
This one was a lower DCs.
So it's not as much of a failure.
I mean, there are in the medical field. There's a number of buildings that you can choose from. With a 12, I won't give you any hint towards any of them. But there are buildings that are about studying curses. There are buildings about studying medicines based off of rare species. There are places that are about common medicines used on uncommon races.
Hey, I've heard that one before.
There are. What angle are you going for? I won't tell you which is the best one. Basically,
I will. I think I'm gonna go with the curses one, because that seems more like what I'm angling for.
Okay. Basically, using the application of curses to fix things.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Another small building, very very niche set subject. This one does not even have a tower because it's like a supplementary set of classes, but this is university planet or university moon. There's no end to teachers and students learning all about all sorts of things. But yeah, you enter a very similar set of doors that Rage entered previously, and even though you've been here for about 4 hours, it's odd that the light is in the same place and you are casting like 5 shadows. So,
Well, after being briefly distracted by the 5 shadows, I'm going to look around and see if there's somebody who looks like they could be information for who I might want to talk to.
yeah, there's like a main office off the.
Yeah. I will go over and peer in through what I assume is a partially glass door and then politely knock.
Yes, yeah.
And once I get someone's attention, I'll politely wave. What? I haven't been in college administration buildings before.
Yeah. You sort of you knock on the glass, and they don't look up. They just like raise a thumbs up, and are just like sitting there, like reading a book.
I'll open the door.
Open the door. No, just drop the. Oh, hi.
Oh, I'm sorry. You were obviously waiting for a different delivery. Sorry.
No, that's. How can I help you? What brings you to our little?
Wandering adventurer of sorts. I have some questions about sort of the medical overlap between curses and existing. Didn't know if there was somebody who could help me with that.
I mean, I might be like the front desk. The professor's out. They've been out for a while, like a few months. And I can help them. Basically doing solo studies now.
You're as good as any. First, here's this, and I will slide over my holotab with the pictures of my medical readout, but I would have scrubbed out the half-elf part,
Okay.
so it's not necessarily that this is mine. So I was on the abandoned mining base just a couple days ago, and in misadventuring around, I found this on a medical readout screen.
He begins looking over it and he just goes, "Whoa, this person comatose or already passed or?"
No, I don't think so.
They were functioning with all these abnormalities?
I'm gonna quickly look around. Is there any other person in this office?
No, it's like crickets. Like
I'm gonna close the door.
Okay.
All right, leveling with you here. That's me.
No, you'd be like, I mean, half of these things are half of what you need, and the other half is 5 or 6 times higher.
I mean, that I kind of flagged that by the sort of red markers next to them, but
Yeah.
I don't know what they mean.
I would expect these numbers from somebody with stage 3 or 4 cancer and their body is shutting down.
And Ellie's just gonna make a face. I don't like that.
Yeah, especially if you're just walking around, you must be in an incredible amount of pain.
No, I don't think I'm in an incredible amount of pain right now. I'm gonna think back to the involuntary werewolfing on the asteroid. Did that hurt?
Yes.
But there is some manifestation of pain that happens.
You're not currently in pain, but
No.
all of your hormones are at 5 times the level that they should be, and a lot of your metabolism readings and all of those are like you need to double the amount of protein that you're eating right now, and
Yeah, that's
you
fair.
need like a whole panel of blood work and maybe to be in a hospital.
Well, the first one's risky, and that second one's not going to happen. So, okay.
Why? I'm assuming because you came here, and I'm not an idiot, that it has something to do with a curse. But
Yes, but I'm trying to figure out how to put this in a way that's not going to make you hit that security button in here.
he looks around and goes, "What security button?"
Oh, I just assumed there's...
He pulls a pistol out. He goes, "If you're gonna get violent..."
I will not get violent. How much do you know about lycanthropy?
Oh, it's bordering on some of them being their own race. It's sort of widespread throughout the Pandaric Galaxy. There are specific clans that we're like slowly figuring out the differences between some of these groups, but
It's
not
information to me.
not super like common, but why? Are you you don't look like any of the Lycans that I've met.
I don't know how to answer the implied question. And there's not really a good way for me to prove it because there's a sort of additional layer that more recently happened. But let's assume that you believe that I am a lycanthrope. What do you make of this? And I'd pull up my shirt and show off the humongous like black bruise.
Yeah,
It's probably about the size of an orange now.
Oh, that's definitely curse material. Ooh.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah. That looks like it hurts. You can't tell me that doesn't hurt.
I mean, obviously it hurts if you like jab a finger.
He like pokes a finger on. Okay, all right. I was making sure it wasn't makeup or some shit. It was some people, weird people.
You want to know my favorite part? It's been 3.5, 4 weeks, and it only got bigger. It started out about the size of my thumb.
So you've been cursed by something, and it's probably eating all of your organs, and your body's fighting against it.
That would make sense.
I don't know how you're still standing, let alone like talking. I've seen people with numbers way lower than this, and they're already on the deathbed.
See, that's what I'm wondering about the lycanthropy part, because the only symptom I've noticed, aside from, the disgusting ugly bruise, is what I can only describe as mindless bloodlust. No.
I'm gonna have him make a medicine. Nine plus 7 is 16. He goes, you're saying that could it be the curses only on your lichen part of you?
It's possible. I don't know. I just know what they did to the people who weren't so lucky.
There were more people involved in this curse?
Oh yeah.
Yes. Are you one of those victims from that? There was like a cult going around. We got some news about it, but we didn't end up getting any actual.
Are the visionaries?
I have no clue.
I don't know either.
We get news anytime that there's anything curse related that we can sort of test. We asked for samples, but apparently some high and mighty cleric fixed the issue before we got any samples.
Yeah, that was Yumai. No, I'm not from there. I did, however, beat up the guy who did that. So.
Oh, did you get any samples of his curse stuff?
No. The most I got is this stuff, and I pull out the crystal of dark Ethereum.
He does not recognize the crystal at all.
He seemed to be obsessed with this shit and mining it. So.
He is. I don't know why, but that stuff makes me sad. I don't think that I want to touch that.
I don't like touching it either. It makes me worried, and so I'm gonna put it back in my satchel. But yeah, he was obsessed with that shit and mining it, and apparently, if you break it in half, you see ghosts.
Thank you for bringing ghost uranium into our offices. But
I mean, in the span of things that are dangerous in an approximately 5-foot area, that is the least dangerous thing.
I don't think that's true, but like bread is probably less dangerous.
Oh, I meant in specifically this 5-foot area, and she'd make a circle around herself.
Yeah. What can I do to help you? Because you might be dead in I don't know how long.
I'm trying to be optimistic and say a year, but I think it's a lot less than that.
I would say if you're probably from the patients I've had, if you were on a ventilator and getting a concoction of medicine, I would say a year. I have no, because you're saying you're a lichen, but you look more elven to me. I'm sorry, I don't know.
I am half elf.
Okay.
That's okay. Does this building have a lockable room?
This building is a lockable room. Why? What?
I don't even know if this is going to work, but if I could show you what's happening, do you think that would help?
He goes, I deal with curses. I don't know anything about lycanthropy.
Is it not a curse?
Is what not a curse?
Lycanthropy. That's what I heard growing up all the time.
He makes a face. He goes, I thought people. I mean, the people that I know as lichens are like sort of hairier humanoids that when they transform, they become like big wolf men.
Yeah, that's not what I do.
You'd have to find a specialist.
Well, okay, then.
but I mean, I could take like I don't know. I can run some tests on. Gonna hurt. I'm gonna need a little bit of you.
How much is a little bit?
He reaches into a drawer near him, and there's like a weird, like it looks like an earring gun with like a tube of like greenish fluid in it. He goes, about a third the mass of a Grand Unitar credit.
Yeah, that's not terrible.
Yeah, it's gonna hurt. I can't give you anything because it might trigger any reaction via the curse.
Look, kid, I'm gonna level with you. This is the first time I've asked for help on this. You're about the best shot I have outside of an expert on this, and an expert might rat me out. So
As you're saying that and like focusing on that, he just sticks it to your side. You feel cold and then hot.
that's not the best feeling.
Oh yeah, no. But if I counted down or anything, you might flinch.
Oh no,
more.
no, that's totally fine.
It's cauterized. It's already, but he holds up this little pistol, and it just has like a little, like cylindrical tube of meat that's about like a half-inch deep.
Ew.
About a dime in diameter, about a half-inch
Yeah,
deep.
it's a tree sample core.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. It's
This should give
what's
me
your, what?
plenty of material to test.
What's your name, kid? Before we get too far into this.
I'm Gora.
Gora. Nice to meet you.
Meet you too. Sorry, I'm bad with names. What did you say your name was again?
I didn't, but Ellie.
Oh, right. Okay. I thought I missed it, and I knew something.
Oh no, I was being shady for a very specific reason because historically you say lycanthrope and people get the weird look if you don't look like what they're expecting.
Sure, I guess, yeah. Anyways, wanna go shove this in a machine that'll automatically do most of the work for you, which is why no one takes this course.
Sounds like a plan.
He hops out of his seat. You realize that he is significantly shorter than you thought he was. He looks humanoid, but he's like mostly torso and regular length arms, but his legs are like half the length, and he has 4 of them. He just goes, all right, we'll head over here. There's one. I've powered down most of the other one. Not many people come in to take this course anymore because, well, the professor's off either making curses or trying to study them like a psychopath. Yeah.
I don't know which worries me more. Who's the professor, anyways?
Yes, I won't reveal that information right now. If you feel like you need more on this, later. This is
later. Okay.
He goes and he takes you to a classroom that has just like some of the most state-of-the-art shit you have ever seen. And it's like, this is the classroom, so it's like these are the hand-me-downs from whatever. And he like
they're doing some fancy shit.
Yeah. He goes and he takes the gun and he puts it into a port and twists, and like the pistol part of it comes off, but the tube stays on the machine, and then it drains into this machine into like a little magnifying glass. read out, and it begins running like a spectroencephalograph thing that begins running across. He just goes. He's just like looking at the information as it comes in. He goes, yeah, this is doing shit to your body on a molecular level.
Oh, good.
Because this sample is saying that it's a tainted sample, and the blood is from multiple sources.
Oh, good.
It's not gonna give me like a good helpful reading because it thinks that there's multiple sources that have been pulled from.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
Yeah, listen, I know you've got some weird thing about lycanthropy but maybe go see other lichens about this, or
I would love to know any. I don't.
Yes. I mean, I can point you in the right direction. I don't know any of them, so you'd have to make your first contact with them.
It can't go much worse than today, so.
Because do you want a student, or do you want like a homeworld where you can go and ask more
Students fine.
Okay.
If there is one.
Oh yeah, there's a few here. They're just not your type of lichen.
I'll level with you. I haven't met anyone like mine.
That's fair. There's a student here. Chimera Nobilis?
Chimera Nobilis. Got it.
She's a were-tiger?
Oh, cool!
She is real proud about being a were-tiger, so I would compliment her on her stripes when you see her and not ask what she looks like underneath it. I think she might have some, like, body dysmorphia issues. But
No,
she's
that's fine.
real big tiger lady.
All right. Do you know whereabouts I can start looking for her?
I have no clue. I just know she goes to school here. She's still registered, and she's supposedly on the planet, so unless she went off on a bender.
All right. Like, what classes does she take? Can you look that up?
She's somewhere in the medical field. That's
All right. Tiger lady in medical field. Got it.
yeah. I'm not seeing anything that's gonna help me here with your predicament. All I know is you should get some help sooner rather than later.
I would love to.
I would.
I'll tell you, this is my first stop. My initial first stop was going to be further on in KTU, but winning a massive trove of information, you might as well try and find stuff.
That's fair. Yeah. I mean, I would. If you're still standing and walking around, probably got a few weeks at least, but I don't have no clue how to gauge for you because,
Yeah. Well, maybe this Nobilis person can, well, maybe not help, but at least give me some ideas to work off of. Thank you, Gora. Make sure to destroy that sample and, like, that there's no blood on anything. I know how this isn't transferred, but I can't eliminate the blood. So,
Oh.
uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Has it happened again?
No, I think just
Oh.
Tailspire crash.
Okay.
Not ideal, but better than it could have been.
Yeah.
And everybody's little thingy like disappeared except mine, and Tweaks is still gone.
Hmm.
Why would you give me an advertisement for something I actually want and then not let me click it?
I'm getting an advertisement for the cargo
Behold.
sweats from hell. So
I got an advertisement for a bird bath and feeder, and it looked cool, and it said shop on Amazon, so I tried to click it, and it said no.
see, the reason why you are getting ads vaguely relevant to you is because you log into accounts. I
Yeah.
don't.
Yeah, but
I cannot
like,
figure out how you...
if I want to see an ad, I want it to be relevant.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tweak's little pip at the bottom is gone.
It is gone. I'm gonna look.
I don't know where it went.
I'm gonna log
What are
into
you talking about?
Cookie Tag.
You talked and it fixed itself.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Your little
Okay.
character thing disappeared.
Oh, my Tailspire just crashed.
Oh no.
Interesting.
What
The
do
good
I...
thing is we don't need Tailspire to continue these conversations.
Yes.
Yeah.
But I will say, while we are moving on from Mad's thing, because basically that you got all the information you could from Gora,
From Gora, yeah.
I'm gonna say we take like 3 minutes so I can go pee and get some drink because my throat is killing me. So, I'm gonna run an ad when we come back, or I guess now the ads just ran. I hate
Yes.
I hate Twitch's ad thing. Anyways, we will go back to Sullivan after we get back, unless he doesn't have anything else he wants to do.
I do.
So in
I have a
terms of-
trip to
in
the
terms-
history department.
I was gonna say I want to ask. I want to team.
Drag. And he was entranced with the buttons on the.
He does.
on
He
the
does
couch.
like buttons. He thinks they're bugs.
I mean, Cookie's the same way.
Yeah. He like I was sewing some stuff earlier and I kept hearing clink, 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 and I was just like looking over and I saw him biting on one of the buttons and trying to pull it off and like knock it off.
All right, we are back. Recording is on pause. I believe next we had Sullivan. Or
Yeah, I'm just heading
there was
towards the-
something about a team up, maybe.
Yeah, I'm heading towards the history department. I'm looking for studies on the ancient civilizations.
Yeah, and at the end of Casey's thing, just because it makes the most sense, she would probably just text Sullivan and be like, "This nerd knew fucking nothing. I'm heading to the history department. I don't know if you want to meet up." And then we can split off that way.
Yeah, if y'all are heading towards the same, roughly the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Luckily, I believe the thing that you are looking for, Sullivan, is probably one of the departments that already just straight up exists. So much lower DC.
Yeah, I figured.
But yeah, give me an investigation check.
Ooh, we're gonna re-roll that. Well, honestly, 9's probably high enough, anyways. But 10.
10. Yes, a
My once a day re-roll. Goodbye.
a specific building on the studies of ancient civilizations is luckily one of the things that exists here. B, unluckily, is ginormous. It's one of the biggest buildings in the history section.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Yeah, I'll send back Casey a message that I'll meet up with her after I'm done with something, because this is a me thing.
okay.
Because I'll find a receptionist or something.
Yes. Because the school is significantly massive and has the funding. You get to a front office that is run by these humanoid droids have like liquid metal faces, so that they are look and appear to be more human, but they're bald, sort of egg-shaped heads. As you walk in, you feel your like front gets scanned, and it's just like the droid goes.
I will say, we're at a school.
"Mm,
I left my gun in the ship.
let's go." You get scanned as you walk up, and it's just like, "Greetings, stranger. Are you looking for something?"
Yes, I'm hoping I might get some direction here. I'm not looking to enroll, but rather speak with the professor on a specific topic. I'm looking into the United Kingdom of Shrimpfum. I didn't know if there was an expert on this specific ancient kingdom or not.
I will check our database, see if I can put you in contact with anybody. One moment. You see their face sort of go stagnant and back to resting bitch face is the best way I can describe it. They're not putting any energy into maintaining a facial structure, so it just goes back to default. A moment passes, we don't have anyone who's a specialist upon this, but we do have a few professors that have papers written about it. Would you like to contact any one of them?
Potentially. Can you tell me what the topics of their papers were?
They kind of scan through, and it looks like a lot of them are researching the ancient ritual sites within the queendom.
All right, that works. Whoever's written papers on those topics specifically, whoever's available, that will work.
I will put you in contact with Jasmine Artelegeister.
Jasmine Artelegeister.
Yeah.
Damn.
That is quite
The name.
Bro lost day one. All right.
You see that they begin to make a call, and they're like, "Good afternoon, Mr. Artelegeister. There's someone here who wishes to speak to you about your previous paper." And then you hear some like muffle on the other side. "They said if you're willing to wait an hour, they could be here. Is that all right?"
That will work. I can squeeze in an appointment before then.
Can I get a
Not an
name?
appointment.
Sullivan Strife.
He turns back to the phone, to the little transponder. Mr. Sullivan Strife said an hour works. Okay, thank you. Yeah, no problem. You have a good day. All right. You too.
All right, I set a timer for an hour.
He said to just meet him here in the lobby.
Sounds good. I'll wait outside. It is a nice day, as I'm sure every day here is.
It's always the same temperature and the same brightness.
All right, I'm gonna go out, find a bench, and send my location to Casey.
Okay.
Yeah.
Casey makes a schmove over towards you. Because I think she's done and they're fairly close. There are also like people mover trains that sort of zigzag around this place. So there are ones that just constantly move, and it's just like, all right, hop on. It goes slow when it gets to the station.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's like a paternoster.
Yeah, but like, whatchamacallit, like big concentric circles throughout the city around the lake.
Mm-hmm.
It's the kind of trains that most cities wish they had.
Yeah. Yeah. Isn't technology amazing and fun? And we love using our imagination to make up technology that would make our lives better.
I feel like it's less technology and more just the logistics, because it's like so many cities have trains that are great for getting in and out of the downtown, but not for going around the downtown.
Well, basically, I've looked into this topic a lot. Basically, it's constructing trains in cities in the U.S. is more or less impossible because of zoning,
Yeah.
and that like if there's like a 10-mile stretch of like rail you want to put in, there's like dozens of people that will all sue because it's like, well, this is our land, or this like interferes with the value of our homes, yada yada yada. It's why the like high-speed rail like project in California has spent billions of dollars over the course of like 10 years and built zero track.
Yeah.
Yep.
Fucking people. Anyways.
Whereas the government put a mailbox on my my neighbor's lawn and just said, "Oh well."
I can deal with it.
He was like, "That's not great," and it was like, "Okay."
They didn't have a mailbox?
Well, no, it was when Trudeau first got in, he put in like these community mailboxes, so you're given a key and you have to walk to the mailbox, which is kind of it makes sense because it's easier for the postal workers, but also it's annoying. It ultimately doesn't matter because Amazon delivers packages to your door.
Yeah.
But anything sent through Canada Post has to use that mailbox. So basically just open it up until we can get flyers.
Yeah, basically the mailboxes of anyone that lives within like 10 miles of an Air Force base.
Yeah. But they only did it for certain places, so when we have it, and they were like, my neighbor was like, are you gonna like refund me because you're putting this on my land? And they were like, no, bye. No. And he was like, I don't care. Don't care.
Have a big fuck off box that does your whole street. Maybe have two if you live on a corner.
Yeah, he does live on the corner, and he's like, ah, fine.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Whatever, who cares? I don't. Yeah. He's like, I have other problems.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
anyways, I'm gonna mosey on over to where Sullivan is, because
yeah,
I imagined he would probably be in this section based on his history. Casey would sit down on the bench next to you and look annoyed. You know, I probably should have started here, but I don't know. She'd just give him her phone. I'm trying to track a text message.
Oh, well. It'll be difficult to do without my setup.
He's gonna look at him because it's the exact same fucking thing that the guy said to her.
I know, that's why I said it.
She's gonna get up and she's gonna go into a different building. She's just gonna pick one.
Wait, did you leave your phone with me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She
All right.
did.
Well, I'll open it up and look through to see if I can figure what she wants me to track.
You're smart enough. There's one number that one correspondence that does not have like a from. It's like unlisted, doesn't have a name, doesn't have like anybody on the text folder, and she's the only one in the like text chain. Even though there's like, basically like the two different colored bubbles. So clearly one came from somewhere else, but nothing's marked.
What is the topic of this message?
What is the exact message again, Rose? I don't have that.
Oh, I have it. Don't worry. I'll even copied it over to our current notes.
To see how pressing I find this issue to be.
I'll send it to you.
It was something like...
I got it. I got
Okay.
it. I got it. I got it. I got it word for word.
Secret.
I'm gonna just put the situation and then the message and then.
Okay, this music is definitely different.
Yeah, I've been changing it up.
I know.
I try to change it between...
Wait, doesn't this change some things? Wait, I misunderstood. Is this message from before you changed phones?
This message is copied over from my phone. This was the original message.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
is it. So I get this message from before campaign start.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
this
this
was
is
before
from
campaign
the first phone.
Yes.
This was from the first one. She has not had any follow-up from this message
Oh,
whatsoever.
I misunderstood. I thought your new
Yeah.
phone got a message, and I was like, the
No,
only thing I could
this
think
is
of
this is the old message.
Okay.
She has had no further correspondence with this number.
Yeah.
Which might be her own number.
Yeah, any attempts she's had to use that number, just say that the number doesn't exist.
Or it yells at her.
Well, it's certainly worth looking into. But I won't be able to do it here.
I was gonna say, just make a great intelligence check.
Straight intelligence. 13.
I'd say you come roughly to the same conclusion that the first guy did, even though you didn't hear any of that. You've known about and had to use a couple of times spoofed phone numbers or hacked numbers that are pretending to be from places for your televangelist work. But other than that, you wouldn't know how someone did that without like gaining physical access to the phone, unless...
It's unfortunate I don't have the old device, because this is just a copy.
Yeah.
Also, probably a good thing.
I might be able to do I have a thought, but I need to be back with our knuckle drive.
Casey will find Sullivan again at some point. She is fine without her phone.
Okay.
She does not care.
Casey wanders
I mean,
off
yeah.
without telling you, and
If
You
you're
go-
not back within 40 minutes, I go to my appointment.
yeah,
Yeah.
you
I mean, she probably would be.
because you absentmindedly text her phone number. And you're like, oh wait, I have her phone.
Yeah. She'd
Yes,
come
it's
back
the-
with like equates to like, I don't know, like the. Do you have like what's a really healthy like a Panera bread sandwich?
Healthy and Panera bread do not belong in the same sentence.
Yeah.
We don't have Panera bread here. I don't know what the equivalent. We have the chop, and I don't think you have the chop. So
No, we do not.
I mean, it's a college campus city. I'm sure that there are healthy vegetarian options.
she goes and gets a booster juice.
Okay, yeah, easily enough. Do you get the one with the potentially life-threatening amounts of caffeine in it, or no?
No,
Okay.
but I do get the one that gives you like kale.
Oh, the one that doesn't kill you, that one's 1,000 gold.
We're trying.
The other one's only 10 though.
We're trying to
like,
sell this lightning juice, and no one will buy it.
I put in like 3 different infusions that cost like $2 each, and it ends up being like a $16 drink.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. The 16 galactic credits later.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she'll come back.
You've got. Yeah, unfortunately, it was a very pretty purple before you put the infusions in it. And now it's like a sickly gurple.
That's fine.
And it's also 32 ounces of just like mushed fruit and veggies. So you're gonna have a clean colon later.
I can live my white people dreams. This is so good. I'll come back to the phone after. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll
I'll
come
give
back
her a
and see if
phone.
Sully's on the bench.
Give her a phone. Alright. This might not be possible without the original device. I might have an idea, but I wouldn't be able to do it here. I would need to be on the ship.
That's fine.
Go wait for me there. If anything else, I'm also going to send a message to everybody saying whenever your business is done, return to the ship. We're going to need all hands on deck to transfer everything because once our business is done, I'm moving our ship to the dealership and we're going to have to transfer our weaponry and such.
Alright. Fair enough. I got one more thing I gotta go look into.
That's fine.
Thank you.
Alright.
I send a message to everyone else as well that says, when you're done, return to the ship. We'll need all hands on deck to move.
So you managed to find a new ship?
I did. Basically a step up from our model. Layout's mostly the same, just wider, larger, more headspace, couple extra rooms. We might be able to make a living space yet.
I, for one, am in favor of the more headroom.
I'm in favor of more closable doors.
I'm in favor of privacy.
Yes, we'll see what we can do. I believe there were 2 extra crew quarters, so if I live in the cockpit as I have been doing, since there's now a side room there, I believe as well, then we might be able to all have our own quarters. We might. I'm trying to remember.
I'm gonna say we can probably just sort that out when we get.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
The new
I also
ship
need to-
layout.
Yeah, I need to build a new ship too. Yeah.
But yeah, the big thing is I wanted to ask on the planet here for the cell phone, because if there was equipment that Sully needed to buy, it's better to do it here than it is before we leave.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's also true. I might need to pick something up because our new ship, if I remember right, the cockpit has like 2 small side rooms, right?
Yes.
So one will be for like a bed, and the other one I'll have like a computer system in it, so I can do stuff like that.
Do they have an on-campus IKEA?
Sure.
We will need new furniture.
Yeah.
I doubt the ship comes furnished. beyond the basics, anyways.
Yeah, but the basics that are strapped in very similar to your ship.
Yeah, this will be our chance to really, like, in between sessions, if we can get a map going, we can try and plan this out.
Yeah.
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 I mean, we got 2 weeks.
Yeah.
All right. But yeah, I will go to my
Wait.
appointment.
2 weeks. Yeah. Oh. You were meeting with Guts. Do I still have it up? No. Okay. You come back to the lobby and you see someone standing there with like a briefcase. Lost the thing. There we go. A feminine figure, long black hair tied up into like a multi-stage braid. Looks fairly human, other than the very, very pale skin tone and these two sort of stalk-like antenna coming out of the top of their head.
Oh, a real mantis.
They're like looking around, and you stop, and it's just like they're like, am I meeting with you?
Artilgeister, I presume.
Yes. Strife?
Correct.
Most
I have
formal meeting to ever exist.
an interest in this paper you've written about the queendom.
Sorry, I'm losing my notes. Yes. The United Queendom of Strimpham?
Correct.
What you need to... Are you...
Well, I'm quite the avid historian myself, personal hobby. And I've recently become quite interested in the religious practices of Strimpham. And I am to understand that your paper covered the topic of ritual sites and such. I want to get some insights there about where they might be, so I might be able to visit them myself, what was found, things of that nature.
Oh, okay. All right. I will let you know, because the only other people who've come up about this, they are actual queens, and they will behead you if you try to come on to them. As long as I've got that covered, yes, they have some very interesting ancient rituals and things of that nature. They still exist to this day, despite
Really?
being
Do we
pushed.
have much contact with them?
I mean, they're like a Class B civilization. They still are rather large, and
How far out are they?
oh,
How far out are they on the big map?
she would. up and it
I thought
loads.
this was a pre-us civilization.
It was, but it still is.
And they're not super advanced. I guess they collapsed at some point.
They've rebounded.
Mm-hmm.
Let me. Where's my? They are. I want more. I want more land so I can. Where is? I'll do red. I'll do orange because there's red in it. She pulls up a diagram of the galactic map and puts I guess they're on the opposite side of Duas as we are. They hold the tiny little triangle of space, ancestral homelands, that sort of thing.
I see.
Duas took majority of what used to be the ancient queendom of Strumfum, but they got most of their historic land sites back after some help from the other larger civilizations. Duas deemed it not necessary to fight for that region of space anymore because it wasn't worth it to them in the end.
I see. These
They
are
couldn't cut through
ritual
the red tape
sites.
fast enough.
Was their faith united or varied?
As far as we understand the ancient practices, they were mostly united in their front. It wasn't until the conjunction that the society had a huge crack and shift before eventually coming back together. They're at probably a 20th of the size that they used to be. Most of Duas would have been their territory. But that is as for the rituals themselves, we don't know much about them. We do know what's my cheat sheet. Here we go. We do know that they worshipped a trio of gods. It was Maella, the goddess of nature, and Thara, the goddess of change and luck, and Ignia, the goddess of star creation. Called them the Three Sisters. We know that they're not. They had different lore for these three that doesn't match up with any of our known understanding, so it could have been from past interpretations.
Of course.
But as far as we know, they're primarily a matriarchal society. There have been some times when that was not the case, but for the majority of their history, women ruled, and there was no questioning it.
Tell me, Did you, this research paper you did you go to any of the sites yourself, or is this
I did manage to
breathing?
travel to a couple of them. It took quite a long time, so I only managed to visit 2 or 3 on my way there, but
I see. Because I have to admit, my interest is very specific. And as I am to understand it, it would have been an outlier, a very brief period of time where this specific avenue of faith would have manifested within the queendom. But from my searching, there is record of it, at least mentions of it. I don't know if you noticed anything like that on the sites you visited or read about, but I am specifically searching on information on the period of time in which they, not necessarily they, but a group of them worshipped something called the Great Nothing.
her eyes narrow a bit.
Uh-oh.
Everyone's always interested in the dark ages of these civilizations.
Well, it's certainly very interesting, isn't it?
I guess so, but they have such a colorful history, and they just have a stain of. When I said they were primarily a matriarchal society, there was a time period when the men of the civilization were downtrodden and found themselves worshipping something called the Great Nothing, which caused
Called many things. Star Eater, maybe.
Sure. Okay, you are. Well, you are first on this part of it. Yes. It caused a dramatic shift and a near loss of the society. Yes, they did worship this creature, and it was only in the twilight hours of the civilization that conjunction occurred, and they managed to wrestle back their existence and continue on to this day. A smaller nation, but still one that holds a lot of magical prowess and quite a bit of a point of pride.
Do you know of any ritual sites or places of worship that may exist from that time about this specific deity?
Yes. Fortunately, I was there to study the before that bit. That was my premise.
Mm-hmm.
I believe the other 2 papers we've written on this are also from that era. It's a bit of a taboo. So if you do go there, I wouldn't. I'd ask questions carefully.
Right, it makes asking about it quite difficult, I see. Well, I appreciate your time.
Of course. Well,
I'll have to make a trip there myself someday.
I wish you luck, and I hope you do not find anything too calamitous. He gives
Certainly hope not as well.
He gives a little bow and heads back on into, or heads out of the building. Walking.
Man, so what I got from that is that toxic masculinity almost brought down a civilization, and they were only saved by a cataclysm of universal proportions.
That's literally what I wrote. not literally, but I wrote toxic masculinity caused the problem.
Yeah.
is going. My destination's changed.
No longer wishes to go to the final boss. He doesn't wish to go to the castle at the end of.
He doesn't want to speed run to Ganon.
Yeah, he's not speed running to Ganon.
He's not speedrunning to Hyrule Castle to punch Ganon in the face with no pants.
Yeah. As funny as that would be.
Informative. I will return to the ship and await the others.
Okay. Alright, who has remainder shit?
Me!
And me.
Everybody!
We did it!
God damn it! Alright! It's been the longest since we spoke with Wage. So.
So, Rage is gonna go to the history department, I guess.
Oh my god!
Try to see if any of the planets that it's like, hey, these might be matches. Also have are maybe part of lost civilizations.
I will say in that study you got the most you can get for that subject at the moment. You'd need, if you got any other additional information, you could expound upon that, but that was the information from over here as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then Rage is gonna go and look into more into the history of the offering.
Okay.
See if there's anything available, because he's still pretty sure it's not a cult.
Fucking Scientology ass.
But it's also like, there's a lot of weird people over at the offering. Why is that?
Fucking
They don't
paying
talk
your
about
way
it
up
too
the
much.
ranks.
They abduct children.
Where's the owner's wife? Where is she?
The owner's wife?
I don't get that reference.
The Scientology joke.
Oh.
I understand.
Okay, Brandon knows.
I understand it's Scientology.
I'll send you a
I
Wikipedia page.
I'm not gonna read about Scientology. I don't need more weird crap
I
in my
literally
life.
I Googled her name and it came up immediately.
It's wild that you remember her name.
Oh, I know her name. There you go.
Also, I love Cord. You leave him alone. He's basically the same, because that is wild that you remember that fucking name.
Brandon, there are some things that have been imbued in me, and the knowledge of weird-ass cults from the 90s and early 2000s
I know,
is one of
Rose.
them.
I know, but still.
You want the timeline of the Heaven's Gate cult? Because I can give it to you
No,
after a
Rose,
minute.
No.
Especially not on stream. I think
I know.
talking about genuine cults as it gets to you. Or describing genuine cults.
I'm just proving a fact.
That you had a misspent childhood?
It was not misspent. This is good information.
Also, I really wanted. I unfortunately had written down that this was a female Balasar, but I so wanted to use this fucking image. I'll put it up on stream too. I'll put this in picture refs, because apparently I don't know why this exists. I'm not looking into it because I don't need to go down a rabbit hole I'm DMing.
Also, I thought everybody knew about.
But
I guess, okay.
Look at this fucking smug ass Balasar.
Wow, what a smug bastard.
I was like,
that man has a punchable face.
he has such a punchable face. Also, I'm gonna have to do this the stupid way. No.
Oh, that's really fucking funny.
Oh.
I'm not gonna say it, I'm just gonna put it in voice chat and we're gonna leave it at that.
Delete. Paste. Okay, now I can.
Jeez.
Download. Look at this man's punchable face. I want
pretty
I
punchable.
want to punch his face so bad.
Yeah.
Oh, you've seen him. Yeah, he's punchy.
But
He needs to be punched.
that's beside the point. All right.
So yeah, what does Rage find on the history of the offering?
That depends on what angle he is trying to find historically. Do you know anything
Proof it's
about
not a
their
cult.
background? Because are you trying to come at this like they're a society? Or are you trying to find like a specific planet that they're coming from?
Probably would approach it from involvement and then see where that rabbit hole leads. So it's like, where were they involved, and then like events and stuff, and then try and see where that can go to.
Roll me
Sorry,
in.
I'm tired.
I know,
Brain
I'm
is-
tired too.
My brain is
Roll me an investigation check. It's gonna be a pretty high DC.
great. I have no bonuses to this.
19.
19 investigation. I'll take it.
As you are attempting to look through, and like find somebody who's a specialist on this, you just sort of get confused because, your offering is like a specific group, but it's almost like there are a bunch of groups called the Offering throughout the galaxy, and none of them sound like the group that you're from. You end up with more questions than answers.
Are there any threads that tie them together? Like an unnaturally long-lived leader.
No. Nothing that from the ones that you found, like, one of the offerings that you find is about teaching magic. They're like a roving, sort of like Romani tribe that goes and teaches magic to societies without it. You find like,
Oh, like the speakers in Castlevania.
yeah.
Okay.
You find the offering as a series of orphanages are owned and run through this a subsidiary that calls themselves the Offering.
Is this... I'm gonna ask a question if that's okay.
Yeah.
Is this more along the lines of there are multiple groups with the same name that do different things?
Yeah, he can't, with a 19.
Like, you can't find, but like, it's not necessarily that all of these are connected, but these are just different groups that coincidentally share the Offering
Yes.
title.
Yeah. With a 19, there's there's no threads that make sense to you. It feels like there's something there, but it's not quite. You feel like you don't have enough information to make the connection.
Okay. And then anything on species uplift or individual like uplifting from like the.
I would say that that's sort of the credo of this whole place.
Oh. So that would just be, well, not like knowledge uplift, but like I'm thinking of it from like the perspective of like Stellaris, where it's like you can uplift a pre-spaceflight civilization.
The direct hyper evolution of a species like that is, in at least the Grand Unitar, is considered incredibly illegal. And is in so deemed a war crime, because most of the time when that happens, they just kill themselves.
Yep.
So it's best to leave a species unaffected until they can figure it out themselves, because that's the example that you find is Calamax. Yeah, that is one of the things that's like, yeah, that is, and Rage would know for the most part, most civilizations consider that taboo to
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean that it doesn't happen.
Yeah.
Obsidon is also from that, which is the Frank's backstory stuff. So it does happen. Trying to be helpful, but you don't have the right information quite yet.
Yeah. I mean, if I just found all the answers now, there wouldn't be any story to tell.
This is true. But I like to try to give y'all tidbits when that's the thing. But yeah. Yeah, giving nukes to cavemen is usually not a good thing.
Yeah.
No. But anything else you need to look at?
Sorry.
Okay.
I was chewing on ice. Way too warm. I think Rage is gonna just leave frustrated. And
Rage's goals narrow significant. Not a full
yes.
No.
Rage has a much smaller portion of the galaxy to search.
Mm-hmm.
But
and if y'all are near any of these planets that are on this list, I will let you know. Just
all
going forward, just be like, oh, this one is on the list. Like in this sector.
Rage is also going to check to see if there is a place where they can get star, like the hyperdrive
Is
map.
All the merchant stuff that's downstairs.
Rage is going to see if there was any that are in the libraries, because those are free.
They're not free, unfortunately. Unless of course you would like to sign up for classes.
I don't think Rage is eligible to enroll. I imagine
There are
being
a few
part of
aptitude tests and things.
I was gonna say more being part of a documented species might be.
Nah, that wouldn't stop you. It's the having the you know, schooled in one of these many subjects first and having a
Yeah.
recommendation or something.
Yeah. I don't think Rage is gonna do that.
Okay.
Or will be enrolling anytime soon. So
This
no Star Chart maps from here without
Oh yeah, that would be killer
a
because
heist.
you'd basically you'd get a file and you'd have to manually like type out the data that's in it
Oh,
and then
Sounds
convert
awful.
that into a file that your computer could run as like coordinate calculation.
Rage is not patient enough for that.
Imagine typing out a small novella of just like gobbledygook. And then it's like, all
I
right,
can believe it.
feed it to the quantum
I have-
computer, and it's like, got it, I know where we are. You missed a cue. You're now going in the opposite direction.
Yep. It's always fun when you copy something over and it's like the line numbers don't, or the like the line numbers and the character numbers don't match.
Yeah.
There's one bit off on the file size. Why?
Why? What am I missing?
Yeah, with that, I think Rage would have some answers and head back to the ship.
Okay.
And probably, actually on the way, probably by... do they do bulk purchases of stim packs?
I mean, I think the legal limit you can buy from one place is 20, but there are plenty of places you can buy stim packs from, so...
I mean, 20 is pretty good.
Yeah. So
That is...
Oh, what was that?
Is there like Space Costco or something?
You buy a 20 pack of syringes at a base Costco. you go to
That's
Glorp
terrible.
you go to Glorpco and get a
Glorpco.
Glorpco. That's where the schniz go.
How much for stim packs?
They were. Are they 60 Galactic Standard gold pieces? Yeah, 60 Galactic Standard gold pieces.
Okay.
So, what
That
is
1,200 total.
Yeah, that's
I
free.
guess we'll just do 10.
Okay.
That'd be 600.
You buy the small pack.
Yeah.
But they also have like 72 rolls of toilet paper in a single pack. Or 200
Yeah.
granola bars.
I mean, look, when you're traveling through space, you need a lot of supplies.
The medium pack of pizzas is 4 14-inch frozen pizzas. Why?
So that's like what? It's what, like 2 meals for Rage?
God, I would hope not, but yeah. Like, how much do you eat in a day? Fucking 3,200 calories on a light day. 6,000 if I work out.
I mean, we don't know what Rage's metabolism is like.
That's fair. Alright,
Yeah.
Other than Glorpco purchases,
I will say this does remind me. On my way back, if there was available data for it, how much is jump data to the queendom?
Let
the
me
queendom?
see, because you're mostly going to be following the same. Excuse me.
Yeah, from the map, it looks like we're on our. Basically, it's just like a jump across Duos, which.
It'd be 2 jump. Let me see. Where? Campaign notes, and then I scroll up to your telemetry data section. There you go. You'd break off. You go through Allsun, you'd go to Yuta Nexus, you go through Blenix Zo, then Vorus Blank, and then you'd break off at Vorus Blank, and instead of going to Vogan ST, you'd break off and need 3 jumps to get into the Queendom. So, Wild Space, 250, 1 in Duos, 100. So, that's 500, 800 gold pieces, Galactic Center gold pieces.
Sweet.
Filled him with information.
You did. Twig.
Well, we'll catch back up with him in a minute. Ellie.
Okay. I'm going to head out into the main quad area of the. Oh, he's in the kitchen. He's in the kitchen.
Oh, okay. But before.
Oh, and now he's gone.
I was just say, before we actually get to your stuff, what are both of you doing, Ellie and Casey?
I'm gonna find a weretiger.
Your friend the weretiger.
Don't bite me.
I mean, I don't want to be a copycat for Tweak, but I also was intending on finding someone who knew kind of the specifics of Bargesha and the history of what's going on there.
Okay. You probably wouldn't go to the same place. You're going to history.
Everyone's going to history except me.
Listen, I had to change things up and make one of these things history because before there was no history here, and I was like, everyone's gonna be mad if they get no information because they don't want to study. Because biology was the other one, so I changed them around. All right. So yeah, we'll continue with Ellie. Sorry, continue what we were doing.
I mean, does Casey want to?
No, you go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, I'm looking for a weretiger, so I'm gonna go out of the curses research department. I'm gonna go more towards the quad area of the medical section of things. Hey, Tooks back.
While I was in question, there was a brief loss of power.
Yippee!
Yeah, I wondered if that had happened. But yeah, well, I'm gonna go towards the quad of the medical area, and I'm gonna look around, and then occasionally, every couple minutes, I'm gonna walk around looking to see if I see somebody with obvious tiger stripes. and
Are
ask, and then occasionally ask around to see if
Okay.
anyone has found or knows of Chimera Noblesse. So,
that's why I was gonna ask.
yeah, I'm gonna
If
ask
you're
people.
asking, like are you if you're leaning towards asking people, that's a persuasion check. If you're just looking out, that's a perception.
Which am I better at? Well, I'm obviously better at perception. So I'll lean on perception with the occasional ask.
Okay, so yeah, make me a perception check.
Whee! Please be high. Is it another fucking 8? That's a 10.
I think
Surely there cannot be that many people with tiger stripes.
I think you have a
Oh, I do have advantage on perception.
Yeah.
I'm an idiot. Ugh. It's gonna be another 8, though. It's
Let's
a
say-
10, so it's a 12.
Okay. I was gonna say that's why I put a rolly spin on it because I get more random numbers with that. So
Oh yeah, I swing it around a bunch.
yeah,
So.
the swoosh seems to help the dice be more random. Excuse me. You have no clue how long you've been on this planet or looking around because it's still high noon. But it's not hot. It's like
It's just bright.
it's just bright. It's like 73 degrees with a cool breeze constant. It's almost like being inside an air-conditioned building, but having nature around you. It takes you, I would say, a good solid hour of walking around the medical district before you finally you see, looking down at a pad, typing furiously while power walking. A roughly 8-foot woman covered in tiger striped fur. A glint of like golden hoop earrings, and it looks like either magic or some sort of biotech tattoo runs down her right arm. It's incredibly intricate, but it's this deep, like periwinkle, magic, or like shifts between this black undertone and a periwinkle. But yeah, she's typing and power walking.
Well, I will probably be able to easily match her power walking speed. And I will do so and just sort of sidle up at a respectable distance, but in a way that suggests that I am going to try and talk to her. Excuse me. You wouldn't happen to be Chimera Noblesse, would you?
She looks at you and in a language you don't understand, she begins to try to respond. And upon seeing the look on her face, she kind of rolls her eyes. She reaches back and she pushes something on like a collar that she has. And you just hear, I do not sign things, no photographs. If you want anything else, what?
So I do have the right person, right? I need to double check these things. Okay, sorry. I was told that you might be able to help me with a lycanthropy problem that I'm having.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
19 for 19.
Oh my god.
I have a nothing roll for charisma. So
She leans down to look at you and then just begins to like sniffs at your collar. And she sort of recoils and covers her nose a bit. You're corrupted. What happened?
oh good. Yay. Good things. Oh, that was not a hope-inspiring face you made.
You smell like death.
Oh yeah, that's probably bad. Well, according to the guy in the curses department, I should be dead. Or at the very least hooked up to a dozen machines and comatose. There's a longer story to this, but shorter story is I got cursed on top of a curse.
You got cursed twice on
Yeah.
top of your lycanthropy.
Oh no, just the once on top of the lycanthropy.
Your lip goes up. Lycanthropy is not a curse.
I mean, say what you will, but fairly uncontrolled lycanthropy is not fun.
You have just not been trained.
That is also true.
Do you expect
No.
a puppy to be able to herd all of the sheep their
No.
first day of life?
No, good point. I don't know don't know any other wolves. I know a bear, 2 ravens, and a rat. So,
Why did they not train you?
because they don't fucking know either.
She begins to look more and more suspicious of you. Where is your tribes?
I only learned about tribes. What time is it? Oh yeah, like an hour and a half ago.
Yes. Are you orphan?
I guess you could say we all sort of just stumbled into it a little bit. I mean, this greatly confused Gora at the Curse's office, but not a born lycanthrope. And I flick my ears a little bit.
Yeah.
Definitely half elf.
Yes. You're the changing type, like I am.
Yes. Look, I don't want to make any assumptions. You seem very happy in your stripes, and I don't want to make any assumptions about it. But
There are a number of types of lycanthropy in this great galaxy of ours.
okay. Yeah, but I'm sure not all of them are, actively. I'll get to the more pressing issue of like, forget that I don't know what I'm doing, and haven't for 20 years. I'm dying, and either it's going to take me out, or it's going to take me and everyone around me out. Because there's a little bit of a new control issue.
She squints her eyes. So you couldn't control it before, and the curse is making you control it less than 0.
Well, the thing is, I could always sort of control my own actions, but I couldn't necessarily. It used to be so bad that I'd stub my toe and I would change, but it hasn't been that bad in a long time. But it's getting that bad again. And also, I think I nearly killed one of my traveling companions 2 days ago. I think it was a coin toss that I didn't.
If you're an adventurer, this can happen. It's just part of the adventuring process. That's why I am not an adventurer.
But that's new. That's never happened.
Well, it sounds like the curse is interacting with your form of lycanthropy that I don't know and cannot help with because you don't know your tribe.
I mean, look, knowing of anything is this, and I'd roll up my sleeve to show off my giant winding tattoo that I've got. I've had this since I got blessed, cursed, affected, however you want to put it.
She looks at it.
That's the closest I've got.
Symbolism is not my strong suit. I apologize, but
It's fine.
Lycanthropy and things to help, I can help with.
I'll take any help I can get.
First and foremost, I will tell you, like as a small child, I was told, you must have a conversation and a feast with your inner beast.
Oh, God.
It might not be possible or much more difficult if there is some sort of affliction that your inner lichen is either hosting, manifesting, or diverting for you. It might be harder to have a conversation and then a dinner with your inner animal, as it were.
What does it even mean? Okay, so I have to do something vague, which might be difficult to impossible.
I would say find a dark room that someone else can lock.
Oh, that's going to be step one.
Get like 4 blue steaks because you will probably eat them all. The rarer the better, but you want to cook them just in case because you do not have the wolfman stomach. I can see that you're not nearly feral already.
I mean, I did scare someone of similar height to you, but about twice the build, because I matched him in a breakfast contest, I guess you could say.
Well, it's good you still have your appetite. That means you're not dying, but...
Yeah. No, the poor kid at the curse department, I think he thought he was talking to a corpse or a prankster.
You have 2 lives, and one of them is currently being eaten away. It's unclear which will survive. I would not take too long to find this affliction and separate it from yourself.
I'm trying. I just don't know where to start.
I would start by asking the one that probably has the answer, and she puts a finger hard into your chest.
Ah, fucking Christ. All right.
Other than that, the second best person to ask is the one who put the curse on you. The third best might be one of our saints.
Oh, good. Yep. Well, I'll try the one that's least likely to get me thrown into a padded cell. Thank you.
I can't set up a meeting for you, but they're usually actually it's almost dinner time. I would go to the big dining hall in the middle of the medical district. You are looking for oh, that's chemistry. You are looking for Cinda Verskara, a female Twi'lek, white and green in tone, probably wearing vestments. Maybe ask her for advice on removing a curse.
That is the single most helpful piece of advice aside from, meditating and
Oh, I still recommend that because
I'm going to do it. I
good.
actually had the thought to do it on our jump over here, but I decided not to put my new friendships in immediate peril.
No, she cares for her friends. You should have done this 20 years ago, but no.
No one tells me how to do things.
You should feel it. If you've already felt it, you know.
Oh, Lord. Well, thank you. I hope that wherever you're hustling to, you get there and they give you an award or something. I'm gonna go. I got all the thinking to do. Thank you so much.
Have a good day. He presses the thing on the side of her head again and speaks in a language you don't understand.
I give a thumbs up and I go.
Alrighty. Rose, are you okay?
Yes.
Okay.
It just that recently became an occurrence, but I'm okay.
Okay. You're looking into a society. They are not an ancient society, so their study is much wider, so it's a lesser DC. Make me an investigation check.
I can do that.
Also, I know I'm tired because my model's eyes won't stay open because mine are.
I did it!
Ooh.
Natural one! Ooh!
You find the right place, but keep asking about Bargonia.
Bargonia.
And the information doesn't seem to line up, and, Bargonia is, all the way down in, the, what is it called? The Sylvanus Pilum.
Oh god.
The small, C-class civ down there.
That doesn't sound correct.
And you're like, no, it's here in Grand Unitar, and then people are like, no, Bargonia's down in Sylvanus Pilum.
Alright, well.
You just you go around for 30 minutes trying to ask people, and they're like, I don't know, lady, I don't know what to tell you, I'm sorry, but if you're looking for Bargonia, here's the coordinates. They get fed up and they don't give you telemetry data to get to Bargonia, they just give you the telemetry data of Bargonia.
Well, fuck. Is there anything I can do to
to metagame it?
Not the metagame, to mediate the situation.
No, unfortunately not with a natural one. You'll have to You'll have to look somewhere else.
I've found shit this session. Okay.
We ain't found shit.
Alright, last ditch effort. I'm gonna take the weird metal keychain piece that's on my phone, and I'm gonna see if somebody knows what the fuck it is.
Metal keychain. Cell phone piece?
They're not cell phone piece, but the lightsaber hilt.
Okay. I was imagining a little he bought a charm.
No.
A little one of those little 2010 charms. I was like, when did you get one of those that loops the little built-in loop on your phone? That's what I was
yeah.
I was just
I know exactly what you're talking about. That.
Yeah.
Okay, that is much easier. Can you make me a?
You said that.
I'm gonna say an investigation check. It's a very low DC.
I have a feeling this isn't gonna work out. Okay.
What?
+1.
17. See, it's fine. Everything is Daijobu. Where? Help! Where did I go? It broke. There we go.
Oh
no. I hit something and it inverted my controls. I clicked out and clicked back in and it fixed. But I was pulling down and it was making me look up and I was like, help! Okay. Yeah, you go through, you find someone who is, like an expert on historical artifacts, at the, studies of anthropology and archaeology, like section of
Okay.
and upon showing off this piece, a small circle of individuals sort of
Oh, good.
get interested because they can't quite figure out what it is. But they're all interested in what piece you brought them.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just roll 3 d20s and see if anyone does decent. Let's do 14s. Okay. They're like, it's you give a nerdy thing to a bunch of nerds and they like nerd out and it's like kind of cute.
Okay.
But they're all trying to like piecemeal what it is. Like, it's not ancient unless it's super ancient because it's like too advanced to be ancient. So it's either super ancient or it's like more modern. And they begin going back and forth and like, it's inlaid, but it's inlaid in a way that I don't understand how someone did this. And they're like, no, it's not inlaid. It's standard. It's 3 pieces that are put together. I don't know how they welded it, but and it goes back and forth for like 30 minutes. They're just like handing this thing to each other and asking questions.
Okay. At the end of the 30 minutes, Casey's gonna look a little frustrated.
But they throughout this 30 minutes, they are getting closer to what it is.
Okay.
And they're like, it's some sort of housing structure for something. And one of them literally goes over because it's like a carcadon, like one of the shark people.
Okay.
He just goes over, grabs a pencil from like the reception desk, and just bites a chunk of a pencil off about this long. And it goes and he drops it into the device. He goes like that. But I don't know what that is.
Can I clue in that the thing that I remembered about this piece directly
Make a straight intelligence check.
God! Casey, come on, girl!
Go! Nah!
Unfortunately,
Can I have advantage? Can I have advantage?
Do you have any?
She did once upon a time put the kyber crystal in there. So
I was gonna say I did put the kyber crystal in there, and I just had an epiphany that I've had 2 memories. Can I try and do something?
Oh, sure.
Can I dig
I'll
into those
let
memories?
you roll one more time. It's not an advantage. I'll raise the DC slightly. But it was a
11.
6. Okay, let's raise it to 10. So 11 plus
1.
Okay, 12. You're like, do you just go, oh, you mean like this, and pull it out?
No, she doesn't have it.
I don't have the crystal on me.
Okay.
Yeah, Sully has it.
I think it's on the ship. It's on the ship.
Yeah.
It's inside of AP9.
Oh, it's in AP9.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because we can just write it off as an incredibly powerful core robot.
Yeah.
Why is this
No,
droid
put
giving
it
up a
inside Grape. Put it inside Grape.
No, he'll go too fast and die.
No, poor Grape. Oh, that's something else we were gonna do.
But yes, you don't know what this is meant for, but it's meant to focus and to house and focus a form of energy. And you
Can
remember.
I give them that information that I have remembered, and maybe they can further their understanding?
I'll let them roll again with that extra tidbit. The three amigos roll again.
The three Amiga.
I accidentally misspelled it.
Wow!
Okay, that's a nice-
Wild
19's
thing
nice.
except for the middle guy. The middle guy just.
The middle
still
guy
has no
still
idea.
sucks. The middle guy has never once studied ancient weaponry, and he's just like, I don't know, man. Is it like
A lamp?
it's a
dildo,
power
because it
converter
has to
for
be
the
a dildo.
world's most powerful vibrator. I don't know.
Yeah.
They don't give two shits.
I put in my notes. Rose bargains with Brandon.
I mean, that's what all of this always is. We gotta. If you can add something to an investigation, I can give you more information.
Okay. Come on, three amigos. Who's the amigo that got it?
The amigo who got it is the Carcadet.
Okay. Good for him.
He goes, no, it couldn't be. He goes, no, wait. I think I know what this is. Hang on. And he pulls up a diagram of an object that I can now grab because it's in my office.
Yeah, the DM bought a lightsaber this week.
I want to go to convention with lightsaber, but I will only go with
The
handle.
cat is also afraid of the lightsaber. So.
He's been playing with it. He's been bapping them. Well, he doesn't like it with only the plug-in. He likes it with the full lightsaber blade in, because then he can bap it. But he puts a hologram in front of you of a cylindrical object, probably 13, 14 inches in length, inch and a half in diameter. He goes, if I'm not mistaken, and I don't think I'm mistaken because this fits, I believe you have the focus chamber of one of these photon saber things. Casey, I need you
Oh no.
to make a wisdom saving throw.
Fuck. See, I wanted this to not happen. I was like, if you're gonna have 10 plus 5, 15.
Okay. You get that twitch behind your eye once again, but you are saved from its wrath of knowledge. But the name rings a bell in your mind.
Sounds... I don't know why, but that sounds really familiar.
Oh yeah, they're an ancient super technology from one of the ancient civilizations. I'm not sure who exactly invented them, but
Can I give him the name? What'd you think, Bargonia?
Yeah, you kept saying Bargonia.
Yeah. Bargonia or something like that. Something similar to that.
I'm gonna make a roll to see if he can.
If he can piece
parse.
together
This
Bargonia.
is gonna be an insight check, so he's got a +1.
Let's go, buddy. No.
6.
He goes, I don't know Bargonia. But I don't know any connection at least, but maybe. But no, these are all throughout the galaxy. We find broken ones on dig sites all the time. Ancient weapon from a bygone era. That's still very powerful and potent to this day. So if you can find the rest of the parts, probably put one of these back together.
Well, what are the rest of the parts?
You say that, but you already, for some reason, know.
Yep. I have it in my notes.
Yeah. He reads them out to you, and him saying it, you're like, yeah, I know, and then you're like, wait, why do I know?
Her eyes go stingy. She's like, you know where to get a GID ion battery?
I don't know where to get one, but I'm sure lots of our machinery runs off of them.
You know who I could talk to in maintenance to get one of those? Essentially buy it off of them?
First, I need you to take. You feel a dark pull at your heart.
Oh no.
And then I need you to make either a... No, you're being kind. Persuasion.
Okay. It's gonna be a -1. 8.
8. He's like, hey, whoa, those are government property. Those are worth lots of credits. I'm not...
You know what? That's fair. I don't know why. That's fair. That's like, I'm sorry.
You feel the urge to like continue to press, but your own self-interest is like, no, that's kind of fucked up. That's probably power like the hospitals and stuff.
Yeah.
I could kill a few patients. They're like, no.
Well, thank you for helping me out with that. That's solving a few issues.
Of course, we like a good mystery.
Yeah.
Well, good luck on making yourself a photon saber or whatever.
Yeah. I don't know if I want to anymore.
No, you want to.
She's just gonna go back to the ship a little disturbed and upset, and thinking about stealing something from a hospital. The medical unit doesn't
Let's take the MRI power supply.
No.
I kind of want to make a wisdom save just to because there's a hospital, right?
Well, yeah.
There's a research hospital here.
There's a
Surely.
research hospital. No, I'm not gonna do that.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh God.
Please be high. Ooh.
No.
Please don't get arrested.
You feel this is not a compulsion. You feel like the security on this planet is not high because it's sort of utopian. What are they gonna do missing one Gideon battery?
Oh my God.
But it's not a compulsion. It's just a thought in the back of your head.
intrusive thought. Please do not act on the intrusive thoughts.
It's not a compulsion. It's just a.
It's a thought
I
of.
haven't.
It's a thought of I could pull this off.
Do not listen to the intrusive thoughts, please.
I'm not going to listen to it, and I could pull it off, but I am gonna go back to the ship.
Okay.
Oh no.
Because there's an ethically gray individual who I know who might be able to assist and may not think about it as much.
Oh lord.
So yeah, I'll go find Sully.
All right.
While the other
Anybody
two are not
else need to do anything else outside of?
Me!
That's right. No.
You keep giving me leads.
You keep finding good information.
Going to the dining hall, looking for a Twi'lek and some fancy robes. I will be using my perception check because I do not remember the name that you said, and it did not work its way into the chat.
I did not post it yet.
I think I have it, but I don't know if that's gonna be helpful.
But yeah, make
But you have
a perception check. Pretty-
Perception check.
It's pretty easy to find your way, Lilia.
Okay. Give me a second.
I spelled that not correctly, but I
I was surely not
I got the last
correctly,
one.
but you spelled it in a way, which is more than I had. So,
Yeah.
whee! That's a 19.
Yippee!
I can see people.
It is not hard to see this woman as she is there is in the middle of this is basically the what is words hard, getting tired, brain melting. This is a like 1.5 story building where the whole thing is like the first floor and the back half has like a second floor, but it all has the same ceiling.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense. And the ceiling's like probably like 3 or 4 stories. You see as you walk in, and it's very hard to miss. On the second,
like a DC 5 or something.
yes, on the second stage, that's like above the cafeteria that's down below. There's a set of steps that go up, almost like a very high stage, but up there is a giant, equal-armed cross with a circle around it as like a like a large what's the fucking word, symbol in the middle of Baru, and kneeling in front of it, coalescing light into strands that wrap around the statue. That was the word I was thinking. In the middle of this like upper area is a woman fitting the description.
I will stand close to the dais that she is on and sort of look for, like, is there a person I can talk to get her attention? Can I just sort of stand in her eye line? I don't know if I want to interrupt whatever's happening here.
There seem to be 2 attendants nearby, but she seems busy and they just seem to watch you. They are not approaching.
I will approach them.
They sort of cut off your path slightly.
Oh yeah, I wasn't going to go to her. I was
Yeah. Oh yeah. But they assumed you. They assumed you were, and they stepped like intercept just in case.
No need to worry. I was actually approaching you to ask how I might get an audience with Lady Varskara here.
The lady is performing her duty. She will be done in. And he pulls out a pocket watch that gives a 3D display. Approximately 38 minutes.
Okay.
You can wait. I'm sure she'd be willing to talk if you're willing to be patient.
Of course. Yeah. I don't have anywhere more important to be. And I will take a seat in a free area nearby away from people who are like busy doing things, and I will just be patient.
Yep. Time passes as this sort of ritual commences, eventually finishing with a large burst of bright light that everyone seems to know about except for you, because most people put on some form of sunglasses before it goes off.
Ow, 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 ow.
And then the holy symbol statue begins to glow a light from within, and it's strange to see stone perforate with light. But finishes, and as she finishes, you see one of the attendant with the pocket watch sort of does that little 2-finger wag, like, come here.
Okay, I go over.
Lady Varskara, this woman was seemingly waiting for you. What business do you have? A saint of healing.
Ah, healing. That tracks. I've been going on a bit of a run around all day. I was told you might be able to help with a particular curse problem I've got.
Are you cursed?
In a complicated way.
I could remove your curse. Something, she reaches forward and she has the same holy symbol as the statue. Something tells me I could cure your curse, but something in you would die that you do not.
Yes, that's correct. Like I said, complicated situation.
She kind of looks up, hands clasped in prayer.
I'm gonna be fidgeting with my 6-fingered hand charm as she does this, just sort of be like, "Oh, please."
I was about to say, you have 6 fingers?
No, I do not have 6 fingers.
That's new.
Yeah, she's always had it. She's actually getting more as the campaign goes on.
No.
That's where your finger made them come from.
No.
Her back's starting to grow.
It's from fiddling with Dark Ethereal. Like, you start growing fingers. She goes, like I said, I could help cure this thing inside of you. But I'm told your path is not that.
I mean, that's not different from something I was told a long time ago, which is whatever you think would die is likely sort of part of my being, I guess. And I don't want to know what a life without part of yourself is. So
I feel
What's
like
the
that's a
reason?
curse in and of itself.
Probably. But I am still worried. Because the thing I want gone is going to kill me, and I'm less worried about that. I'm worried about the sort of damage radius it's going to have. I think it might be larger than me.
She reaches into her pocket. She goes, you feel it change is inevitable, and it's disadvantageous. Break one of these stones. She hands you 3 small spheres.
All right. Well,
I apologize for not being able to lessen the burden upon you. But you are on the right path.
well, it's good to hear that at least. I'm I'm just hoping that seeking knowledge is gonna get me where I want to go eventually. Well, thank you very much. Have a good rest of your day. I'm gonna go try something stupid.
You too. Try. I feel like maybe get yourself a small treat. See if that helps.
Second person to tell me this. And I chuckle and walk away, heading back to the ship by way of a grocery store to buy 4 pieces of steak.
Good point.
And I'm gonna bust into the ship with my shopping bag and be like, all right, I have no more information other than bad information and a stupid idea.
Casey is gonna book it and ideally get there before Ellie does.
Oh, you'd get there
Oh,
long
yeah.
before I get there. Holy
Because
shit.
I want to have this conversation on my own.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like
No, basically,
Ellie is
everybody else would probably be there already, and Ellie comes back
Yeah.
with a shopping bag full of raw meat, and it's like, all right, I've got bad news, raw meat, and a stupid idea.
Who would get there first, Casey or Rage?
I
Or Sully? Would be the order.
think it would be Sully, Rage, Casey, Ellie. I think based on the success failure rates and information given.
Okay.
There's a lot of Casey stuff was shorter, but you did more. Rage's stuff was sort of all connected, and he succeeded.
You know what? That's okay. I think I can make this work.
Oh
Okay.
dear.
Casey is going to get into the ship, and she's going to see that Rage is there. I assume Sully's in the cockpit.
Yeah.
All right. I got a proposition. I came down with some information, and we have the potential for a very, very, very powerful weapon. She'd pull out the lightsaber handle. I had it with me. Don't quite know what it is. Or, I mean, I didn't know what it is. I know what it is now. You ever heard of a photon saber?
Wood?
I feel like a couple of people within the offering would use them, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just saying, I don't think it's going to use up that flux crystal we got. We just need one more piece. And we can get it here.
I'll say, well, you need one more major part, and then someone to help you craft the actual handle.
Oh, it wouldn't be immediate.
No.
Never mind. She think about it and she's
In
like,
that case, maybe you get illegally
yeah,
Yeah, maybe we don't
No, she
burn
thinks about
every
it for a
bridge
second
we
and
come
she's
across.
she's like, nah, this is, you know what?
because you'd have the major parts, you just have to have someone like make you a housing.
Yeah.
And then...
No, the only reason I would do it here is if it was an immediate result. But I'm not going to do it if it's not.
It's a potential that you could have someone here make one for you, but yeah. If you handed them a Gideon battery, like, hey, someone just stole one of these.
Yeah. She'd think too, she's like, you know what? No, that's fucked up. No, never mind. I'm not doing that. I'm gonna go sit down.
The dark grasp releases.
Never mind, don't do that. She's gonna go get it. She's gonna go get, like, I don't know, like a quiche from the fucking freezer.
Frozen quiche.
Yeah.
Wispy, crunchy eggs and cheese.
Yeah.
I can think of worse things.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course there's worse things, but it's like, in my head that's like grabbing a Hot Pocket and being like, I like to lick them.
Well, I was like, what is the healthy equivalent of a Hot Pocket? I'm like, oh, quiche.
The healthy equivalent of a Hot Pocket.
I like to suck them until they're no longer a cold pocket. And then they're wet.
Ew.
Wet dough.
I'm getting a quiche. I'm getting a quiche, and Casey is not.
Hopefully warming it up.
Yeah, she's warming it up.
Okay.
She's gonna go to Sullivan, and she's gonna give him her phone though.
This is gonna take time, so I'm gonna wait till after the move, but I'll get to it.
Oh shit! Yeah, remove. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm all messed up.
So this is the point where we're pretty much ready to switch the ship over.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So, you all go and park the ship next to your potential new ship. You do the what is it? The moving shit from one back of a truck to the other back of a truck by backing them up to each other.
On our way over to the parking lot for the resale place, I would empty out the stuff that I had put in the smuggler hold, so that they wouldn't necessarily see me going into the smuggler hold and coming out with a bunch of meth crystals. So. Which, by the way, I would hide those underneath the injector in the trauma kit.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah. The ship is backed up to the back of the other ship. And they a crew of about 6 workers. That, as you're looking at them, all sort of look like TJ Raha.
Oh God.
Oh no. We don't need this again. We had one more.
He did say he was one of the TJ Rahas.
No.
He did.
Now, are they clones or are they simulacra?
Slightly different.
They're clones then.
But yeah. the note I have on this is an intergalactic chain of mechanic / car / ship resellers run by a veritable army of clones of the one infamous TJ Raha, the used car salesman tycoon.
You do realize that you're gonna have to draw TJ Raha now, right?
Yeah,
Picture
I could.
guy. Picture guy.
I mean, that's what
That's
I am.
him.
Picture.
I'm picturing
Okay,
guy, but I'm picturing like
go
not as bulky.
go into Oblivion and build an NPC that is a dark elf that's got a real far back receding hairline, like past the general eminence that's on the top of your head where the skull cap is.
Yeah.
A shitty little like goatee mustache sort of stubble look going on. Sort of a hunch in his back, about 5'4". He's a chiss, so basically what the race that
Yeah.
Admiral Thrawn is.
Yeah.
So
Okay, question.
purple guy or blue guy.
For logistics purposes.
Yes.
Moving the ship. We obviously take the knuckle drive. And we obviously take the Organite generator because it's a microwave. And we obviously take the AI Mark II because we didn't install it.
Yeah.
Right. We transfer guns and we transfer storage.
Okay.
Besides the default one.
Because
we bought like a couple drives.
Yes.
Yeah. Do we transfer the Mark I data core or the resilient upgrade? The resilient sensor upgrade?
Are they upgrades for the new ship? Like, are they one compatible?
I don't know. They're
than what the new
upgrades
ship
that we
comes
found
with?
and put in our old ship. So.
Yes, you can put them in your new ship.
I mean,
Okay.
everything's on the old ship and the new ship.
Yeah.
Anything that's not factory, we can take.
Yeah. Okay. So got that, and so I cleared everything else off of the current ship thing, and I archived the previous ship stats into a new subtab. So yeah, once we get that information from Brandon, we can I could fill that in.
But yeah, there's like a montage of about 4 hours of your crew and this crew of TJ Raha sort of just going back and forth and moving things. They are going through things with a fine-tooth comb and not really looking for dirt, but looking to make sure all the connections are there. He pings you for a few violations of what looks like some weird shoddy work that was done. Looks like with improper tools, but not enough to like actually charge you. But he's like, yeah, I just have to like rip out that section of cable. Looks like someone was splicing shit together to like, I don't know, get more power draw. I don't know what the hell that was.
Ellie would back away slowly.
Other than that, I mean, cables is cable. We can maybe you had like a, I don't know, but I'll need to just go through fully with no one in it. But I mean, now that the stuff's out, it's easier. Should be all good to go by tomorrow morning. So you can sleep on the new ship if you want, but I'll give you the keys in the morning just in case. I want you flying off before we finish agree, but yeah.
I mean, that gave us some time to get furniture and stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think
Which means that's probably a good stop.
that is probably a
Yeah.
good stop.
Yeah. Is go to sleep on the ship because we've.
Thank God Casey did not steal an MRI battery.
I'm glad you didn't do that. I was like, please don't do that. We've done such a good job.
I have certain parameters in my head as to why that would be viable.
Yeah.
And it's one of those things where it's like it wouldn't be viable at that point. It wouldn't be worth it. And I was like, okay, no.
Yeah, but I mean, we've done such a good job not getting arrested so far.
Mm-hmm.
I'd really like to continue that streak of not getting arrested.
Well,
No one's had to do prison time. No one's lost skills for having to sleep in the prison.
Nobody got arrested.
Yeah, I know, that's what I'm saying.
No, I'm talking. Alex was going, well. And it's like,
I'm saying Rage has been close to
Yeah.
that line
yeah, well,
a few times.
Rage needs to work on his person skills. Rage doesn't have much in the way of soft skills, I don't think.
If Casey thought there would be any chance she'd get caught, she wouldn't do it. But I feel like she's self-confident enough that she's like, I absolutely could do that.
Mm.
But I got other people, so it goes smoother.
Yeah, but Ocean's 11, we are not. So
That was like she's like the only person that might have an objection to this is Ellie. Like ethically.
and now we got we have 2 weeks to argue about a ship name.
Yeah.
We're not
Again.
Oceans 11, we're like Ocean's 6.5.
Kinda. Ocean's Grape.
You leave
Also,
Grape
I
on
forgot to ask. We were just wrapping up. Can you? How can we upgrade Grape?
I don't know. He's a little like assistant droid though.
You can 100% upgrade Grape. I'm gonna figure it out.
I mean, if
I am not spending any money upgrading Grape. You are free to.
Oh no, this will be me. This will be me. But I want to fucking.
I mean, I will say the only like logical explanation is like upgrade is like give him a backpack and like if he's got wheels like make it so he can float instead, so he's got more terrain capability. That's the only upgrades I could think of.
That's a good point. If the ship's is he waterproof?
No. Most droids are not waterproof. They go.
Is he waterproof?
No.
How do we waterproof them?
Shoe leather waterproofing.
That's something I'll look
paint.
into.
You wax seal them. But
I don't feel like that's gonna go well.
no. You gotta seal them with magic. Or with force goo. Anyway. Yeah. That's a good stopping point for me, so I think I won't motion y'all out of here, but thank you for sticking around. Thank you for having fun with us. We do not have D&D next week. I'm holding my lightsaber by the handle, the handle by the blade, and I'm cutting my fingers off. I'm dying. I'm dead. We no D&D next week. We'll be back week after to continue our shenaniganery and see, what happens here on Allsun.
Yeah.
Now that all the RP stuff happened, maybe some crises can happen. But,
Oh dear.
We will see. But yeah, thank you all so much for sticking around. Hope you have a lovely night. If it's not night, I hope you have a lovely time zone. Goodbye, friends. Goodbye,
And don't steal
adventurers.
MRI batteries.
Don't steal MRI batteries.
batteries.
That's so fucked up.
That is really fucked up.